Mr. Speaker,
Honorable members, shall we observe prayers? Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this youth impact parliament. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thine sight. Give divine guidance to the executive director of the movement, endow members of parliament with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of this youth impact parliament, the interests and wishes of members may be well and truly served, and thy good purpose for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision for our youth impact parliament, fair as it might be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the youth impact parliament shall rest on the will of its members and the love for the common good. Let the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of youth impact parliament, Ghana. Amen.
Amen.
Honorable members, shall we resume our seats?
Yeah.
Honorable members, as it has been communicated to us, we are actually working with today's order paper from. So I believe, as communicated earlier, we all have the order paper. We are doing a quick correction on it, which is the item number 2. So we are skipping the item number 2. So we are continuing. Once again, I want to welcome all of you to today's sitting. It's a pleasure meeting all of you once again. Those of us coming from far and near. Some members are here that it's been long since I saw them. Personally, I've been to and fro. So some members might not also see me around that much again. But we are all growing, and some of these to and fro come with adulting. So it's very nice we meet once in a while, as we've been doing, to share ideas, to learn, and then equip ourselves for the future. There's a saying in this particular house that we are not the future leaders. I don't know where the future leaders will be coming from, but it's just one of those things. In order for us to be recognized as the future leaders, we have to actually put in the effort to equip ourselves, learn ahead of time, so that we will not have to learn on the job or be fumbling when the time arises for us to do our work. There's a complaint on the table that we've been trying to deal with. Actually, I think over the period, there's been a little progress, but today we have retrogressed again. It's about our time factor. We are very much not able to keep to our time as it has been given to us. Today's sitting on our invite is supposed to have started some minutes ago, but here we are. So please, it's an admonishment to all of us that in our dealings, as our title honorable suggests,
let's try, and then as often as we can, if we are not bound by anything or an emergency, let's avail ourselves anytime we are needed to do so. Once again, you are all welcome, and it's a pleasure having all of you. If you can bear with me, we have some very honorable members with us today. We have some seniors, we have some, I don't know, all the titles that are there to use to praise somebody, because it's not easy to climb the ladder to where they have gotten to. Just as I said, we need to equip ourselves. So this is one of the avenues that we as youth can use to equip ourselves, so that subsequently in the near future, when we are given the opportunity, we will excel, because we are climbing on the shoulders of these great personalities that are with us in the house today. We will be introducing them as time goes on, but for the time being, just enjoy the sight and be proud that you are here and you are coming to learn from one of the very best, or let me say some of the very best, because we don't have only one of such people in our midst. Honorable members, we are going on with item number 4, Business Committee Reports. Business Committee Reports. The acting majority, any indication?
Mr. Speaker, in the House, I thank you for the opportunity to speak. I'm Jones Amegashie-Viglo, acting as the majority leader of the House. Mr. Speaker, I will present the committee reports on behalf of the majority leader. Mr. Speaker, we are actually very honored to have in here two people worthy of note, having done things that we can admonish and wish to be like them. Mr. Speaker, we have here present Mr. Prince Ansah.
Yay!
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Prince Ansah is an educationist. He has taught in the public sector, specifically Kabore Senior High School, for over 20 years. And I'm sure when he takes the floor, he'll give us his details. He has served in the capacity as the assistant headmaster for a lot of years. If not for his good character and integrity, he would have been bounced out or even be kicked out. But for the fact that he served so long, it is something that we the youth have to learn. In order to survive in the public sector for that long, it's not something that you do or just, it is not luck. It is not luck at all. And that is why we have him here to tell us his secrets, so that we, the young ones, can learn from it. That is why we have invited him here to speak to us. Mr. Speaker, we also have here an honorable in our midst. Actually, as a matter of fact, we all here are just holding the title because of the offices he has seen. But over here is someone who has been honored with the title of an honorable. He has been appointed by the President of the Republic of Ghana to serve as the Municipal Chief Executive of this land. So as a matter of fact, he is the father of this land and he is the first gentleman of the whole municipal land. He is in the name, or it is in the person of Honorable Divine Richard Bosson.
Yeah.
Honorable members, to have the opportunity to be nominated by the President of the Republic to serve in such capacity does not come by luck. It does not come by luck. If he hadn't distinguished himself in serving in the capacities that he was, to prove himself worthy, he wouldn't have gotten there. That is another thing for us to learn. If we want to get there one day, these are the people we will have to listen to learn their secrets, to learn what they did, so that we can also survive. This world is a survival of the fittest. If you don't do well or you don't carry yourself appropriately, some things will not land in your hand. That is why we have invited these people here to teach us, so that we can learn from them. We cannot get this that they are coming to give to us at any other place, but here, they are very busy. Honorable members, I want you to know that they are very busy people. But for the fact that they chose to come here is something that we should be happy of and thank them for that. Because they could have been in their house, sleeping, or been with their families. But why did they come here? It's just to share with us that secret for us to learn. The best we can do is to be grateful and give them the listening ear and ask the relevant questions so that we'll understand the message they have for us. Mr. Speaker, that is why we are here, and this is the business report. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the acting majority leader, for such detailed reports. In fact, if all of us want to talk about details, we wouldn't end today because these prestigious personalities go down memory lane. Honorable members, we are moving on with the next item, which is the presentations. So we are taking the very first one from the Honorable Mr. Ansah, who has been already introduced by the acting majority leader. As a matter of fact, personally, I know he won't know me, but I attended his school for 1 week.
Just for 1 week.
Yes. So when those days, I attended my basic in the south.
Okay.
So when I was coming to, my father was transferred to Ho, and then I had to come and continue school here. They told us that from south we are kind of not very smart. When you come to this side, it's difficult to get school or go back to your class. Otherwise, you'll be repeated. So I had to do a lot of learning. Then when I went to the school, I believe he was one of the very first people we met. And then the friends I had that time, I've been speaking about him. So that is how come I still have him in my mind's world from that time up to now. Yes, I know you know John Peter very well, Samuel. Yes, that was my close buddy. So it's an honor having you today. Honorable members, please let's give him another year as he takes the podium to share some words of wisdom with us. Dedication from.
Mr. Speaker, I thank you very much. My apologies for the interaction. But since we don't yet have the sound system, I want to plead on the House if we can allow our guests to speak to us seated, so that, okay, then if they so prefers, I'm okay. Thank you very much.
Our honorable takes the podium.
Yeah.
Majority.
Mr. Speaker, I can't hear from the majority.
But another year.
You overshadow them.
Yes.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable MC of Ho Municipal, the minority side, and then the majority side.
Yeah.
Yeah. As rightly said, I have served in the public sector for 32 good years.
Oh.
I got my retirement last year, June, barely about 11 months now. I want to share some secrets with you from my long service in the public sector. First, when you join any organization, there are ethics which every member is supposed to follow. And as usual, the GS has a code of ethics which we all follow as a personnel in that sector. For that matter, the moment you pass out and you have been given your appointment letter, you are given the code of ethics. And we need to read this so that you can make meaningful life out of that. First, I took my time so consciously on the part called for duty, which I don't joke with, as one of my students can attest to that. I have set for myself principles which I follow throughout my career in the teaching service. First, I've been very mindful of the girls in the schools, because when I got over there, I was so young, and we started the implementation of what? The JSS concept. When I was posted to my first station at, that is the whole Barras Junior High School, the girls were overgrown, as you can see, not the tiny ones in the sector. They are so tempting. But there was something ringing always in my mind when my elder brother told me, he said, Prince, you are going among parts. You will meet a lot of girls, but be very mindful of that. So anytime the temptation wants to come, that rings into my mind, and I'll be very, very conscious about that. Secondly, I cannot be engaged in this immoral behavior with my girls. At the same time, standing in front of them to teach them, you will never command any respect. So I've been very, very conscious about this behavior. And I took my time to discipline them as well. Even until my last day in school, I continued to discipline them. Yes. I stood as a role model to them. Therefore, I need not commit any crime in their presence. I set targets for myself and make sure those targets are met in my teaching career. I give respect to both the young and the old, as well as students and then my college teachers, into whom I come into contact with. I actually set hard rules for myself, and as a result, have not received any query letter in my life as a teacher in the GS for the 32 years. I have never received any query letter. That means I do not indulge myself in drinking, as some colleagues do, even in front of heart. When they are delivering their heart lectures, you see them, the views are coming, and I'll be very mindful about that. Do not engage in any intimate relationship with the peoples, being very, very punctual at school. And today, I was a bit disappointed because on the timetable, I saw 1 o'clock. So by 12:30, I called Mr. Jones, and he informed me, in fact, yeah.
You are acting as speaker.
Yeah,
The majority.
majority leader. But he quickly informed that I should be here at least by 1:30. But because of what? We Africans, we don't take our time consciously. We don't take our time consciously. But it is one of the very big mistakes we have been doing in our life. We need to take our time consciously. When it is one, it is one. When it is two, it's two. And that is why the developed nations, they are barbers. Because they don't look with their time. Let me be very mindful about that. Again, when I'm confronted with problems, I readily approach my superior officers for an advice. Again, I take care of my health as paramount, because a sound mind lives in a healthy body. So let's avoid abusing ourselves with drugs. I don't drink any hard liquor, so you never see me drinking alcohol. And most of my students that I taught, when they see me today, they say, "Teacher, you're not growing." It's by the grace of God, because my health is paramount. My health is what? Paramount. And again, I don't do it with my God, my Maker. And I'm going to give a testimony about this. On the 21st of May, 2022, that early festival was Saturday, about 9 o'clock, I left house. Then I came back. Then my wife asked me, "Why again?" I told her, I forgot to pray before I left the house. So I came to pray, and I got through the town. Because my sick mother asked me to get her some blood tonics. After delivering the item to a driver at the station, I just took a taxi, or today, the taxi in Bhutan. We all know it. Yes. Just about 50 meters, a very serious accident occurred at the civil center traffic light. There was this truck carrying a dead body from Fortan, and they failed their brake at the Xoakpe hill over here. For a brutal accident, if by the mercy of God, so I've lost my life. At least 2 weeks my retirement. The driver instantly lost. He died on the spot. I was in the car with another girl who also sustained a very serious injury at the head. But what I could see was that as if you have been lifted from the road to the pavement, just where the traffic light is, before about 3 cars collided. and somersault. But graciously, our that can do was all park at the pavement. In fact, the only thing I could say was, my God, when the incident happened, because we were hit from the back. Therefore, honorable members, I want to urge you, do not depart from your God. He is the only one that can sustain our life on this earth. So, colleagues, please, I beg you always to give glory and thanks to our Maker. If by not His grace, by now, to which my retirement, I am never involved in any accident. But I was miraculously saved through His mercies. So I want to share with you, colleagues, these are some of my little experience that I have with you, the coming generation. You are really the future leaders. Tomorrow, future leaders. You are the leaders. But I heard the Honorable Speaker said, you are not the future leaders. Where is it coming from? It is coming from you. Because when we are gone, tomorrow, you are stepping in. Some of you, in the near future, you are going to be the president, you are going to be the ministers, you are going to be the MCs, the DCs, and so forth and so on. So please, have that courage. You are ready. Tomorrow's what? Future leaders. Thank you.
I think for the Q&A, we can, please do have your questions ready, the questions you would like to ask him, so that we'll see how we can go about it.
Our patron together, so that after we have heard the wisdom from the two, then we can ask questions of you. Both of them can answer to sort out all our curiosities. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I think that will work for us. Every first day we to the time to first meeting in our house, and so then he's been an inspiration to the youth. So it's a pleasure to have him today. Honorable, you are welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The acting majority leader, the majority side, the minority leader at the minority side, the clerk of parliament, and all other protocols duly observed. I can see my brother struggling to twist the neck just to listen to us. So I'll ask for your permission for his neck not to be twisted. Sit down so that he can watch me very well. If it is permitted, I can go and sit down so that it goes. And as a patron of this house, I am not new. I've been with you before, and you bestowed on me a patronship, which I have accepted and doing accordingly. I am glad again when I was invited to come back to the house. It is good we visit most often to speak to you and give you words of encouragement. So I'm happy I am back. I am born some plenty years ago. In fact, a week from today will be my next birthday.
Yeah!
And I am happy you invited me to share my personal experience with you. And I would like you to make some few notes. I am the 27th born to my father. Who is very big legend.
Very big legend.
Wow!
And the 5th born to my mother.
Yeah!
Even the 27th is in doubt whether I'm the 28 or 29. For now, we are pegging it at 27. And I was born at Shian, 14th of May, 1972. I have 2 birthdays. One is unofficial and one is official because I played good football. And you know, in Ghana, every footballer has 2 ages or more. Now, what is on my record is 1974. It's 1974. But in reality, I was born 1972. I had my first passport in 1974, so that one became stronger, and that's why I'm holding on to that one. So on 40th May coming, I should be 51 years.
Yeah!
But on the record, that will be 49 years.
That's too young.
Yes. A lot of people got surprised when I mentioned my age. I think I have some few things in common with my uncle here. You must do what you should do at the appropriate time. As students, getting food to eat becomes some trouble and problem some days, and you want to take to drinking. So, meaning, if you've not indulged in alcohol taking at a tender age, I think it's good. Because as they are not take alcohol too.
Yeah!
I started, I don't take alcohol, I'm also a God fearer. In fact, I'm a preacher, I'm an evangelist. And as we move along, you will get to understand why I behave the way I'm behaving. I carry myself the way I'm carrying myself. My dad separated with my mom when I was only 5 years. Don't forget I was the 5th. I'm the 5th born to my mother. Coincidentally, they separated when I was only 5 years. Out of anger, my mom parceled me, tied my items in a scarf, and posted me through a driver to my father.
Oh.
And for me to be the 27, 8 or 29, on that to tell you, my father should be having a lot of wives. So what do you expect a 5 years old boy? How do you expect a 5 years old boy to survive in a family without their mother? We are many already. So when they prepare their food, they will look for their children. So, luckily enough, we were living in Pele. Luckily enough, on my side, my auntie, my mommy's sister, their cousins, was the headmistress at Pele Primary School. So whenever my siblings left for school, I remained in the house alone, with either one stepmom or the other. day, my auntie came back from school early, saw me walking about the orchard, palm plantation, and those were living in the locals. Those of you who knows that place. Then that very day, one of the, I don't know whether it is the palm fronds or thorn in the bush, pierced my finger, this finger, so you can see the way it's on. Then I was crying, then my auntie heard of me crying, and then came out. Son, when did you come here? The day I was born was a very unique day. A reverend sister was ordained, my mommy's sister. That is, so I became a symbol of that day. So all of them related me to that event. So, Father, because my auntie was there, so they always I'll be a reverend father. So she heard of my cry, came up, carried me, treated the wound, and sent me to my step. My father traveled for about 6 days. He was on back. No treatment was needed. My finger became so rotten, smelly on the 6th day when my father arrived. Because he was a medical officer. Those days, town council, we call them towns. They go through the mill and become either health directorates or inspectors. So he came in the night, operated my finger, removed the top, and treated it for me. And just imagine for the past 6 days, the way I suffered even to sleep was a problem. So when I got here from the incident, my auntie one morning going to school just came and looked for me. She was then the headmistress at the primary school. So I started schooling at the age of 5 without paying school fees because my auntie came for me and just sent me into a classroom. She was then teaching, do a headmistress, teaching at a class 1. So I started my education at the age of 5 at PD. At the age of 7, we vacated that Thursday. And then every market day, my big brother used to push track in the market. Only on market, they will not go to school. Man must survive. So 7 years where I was walking about in the market just to see my brother would go and buy me gobe. They call it today gobe, right? Beans and garri. Or gobe, or that's the social media name now. Or agaw and garri photo. Every market day. So we load ourselves well and we'll go home and be happy. So I'll be praying for market days to come. So my brother will not go to school, we'll go and push a track and I'll come back and look for him after school and eat well. That fateful day, we vacated looking for my brother in the market. Then the very people who brought me to my father and they saw me. They know the way I was looking. You must take it back to your mother. They put their hands together, I will call it a kidnap again, from payday to share. My mom was running one of the biggest chop bar there because the border was so busy, traders were coming and going, and very busy chop bar. So they wonder why I should be looking for food to eat in the market where there is abundance of food with my mother. So I came back. I was not lucky. 3 weeks. My mother and my stepfather left me alone with a woman. I'm not saying this to disgrace my mother. I love my mother so much. I'm everything to her. I'm not saying this to disgrace either my mother or my father. They left me, you know, when you are the center of the divorce, you suffer the most. So I happen to be closer to the divorce. So I was being tossed here and there. Luckily for me, my auntie, who is no more, my mom is still alive, my auntie who is no more, was a single parent with 2 girls without a boy. I fell sick, she came and picked me, and I became her only son. After the vacation, she sent me to school, only for me to be asked to put my hand on my head. And I was not able to reach my ears. So, class 3, I was supposed to go to class 3. He asked me to go back to class 1 at the age of 7. So, I went to the classes. I wrote common entrance 1987. I passed. There was nobody to send me to school. Because I wrote common entrance, I was in JHS, first class, the first batch, that in Form 1, 1987. But because I was somehow brilliant guy, and my people encouraged me, somebody registered for me, and I tried and passed. So I completed JHS originally 1989-90 academic year. Worked hard at the border post, gathered 12,000 plus seats. And because I'm just giving a summary, somewhere to class 4, my single auntie couldn't take out for me again. I have to work at the border, go and fetch firewood, wash plate at the chopper in order to survive. And that was how I continued from class 4 up to my final year at JSS. So when I was getting to JSS, I said, oh no, the way I suffered, I will gather some coin, at least get to secondary school and be a dropout. It's better. So those of you who have your parents giving you, taking care of you, and you think it is their right and you don't do well, please rethink. I wish to be like you, and the opportunity wasn't there. My father was alive, but because of that hatred between him and my mother, all my life I suffered. In fact, even my JSS 3 registration, a mistress came, Miss Kamina, lives at Kwakye, the teacher. I saw her some few months ago coming out from Winners Chapel, and I stopped, picked her in my car, and then dropped her in the house, and then celebrated her in my own small way. The woman came, I was the only student that was not registered. But after assessing me, she realized I was the best in the class. So she went to the headmaster, then one Mr. Kodzi, and told Mr. Kodzi they should assist me to register. Mr. Kodzi told her, don't do the continuous assessment because I was out in school. I was not having a good continuous assessment. So there's no need they should worry or bother over me registry. The woman forced, and I went to my dad to give me money. There's 30,000 at that time. It's not even, I think it's 3%. No, it's 30 cities at that time. So it's smaller than 3 cities today. Yeah. So the registration was 27 cities. the JHS registration was 2017. So once I got registered, started having my own study, attending school regular now, and making some jobs, doing some jobs at the other posts. Don't forget, I told you, I prefixed my mind already that after secondary school I go. It's better I go to secondary school to become a dropout than to complete JHS and say, okay, no. So my determination was to get to secondary school. So by the time the result came out, I was having about 12,000 plus CDs. Don't forget, if the registration would be 3 CDs, 12,000 to get a big money. And my admission school fee, everything at the time was only around 7,500 to 8,000 as a boarder. So I was able to pay. I bought everything. So I also enrolled and got admitted to secondary school. After the first term, I realized, the money, the reserve I had, the 4,000, will take care of another 10. You know, this one, the admission, the others will not be part. So I was to pay about 3,500. That's okay. God be so good. I can do the second term at least. So in the second, after the second term, nobody to pay the fee. So instead of dropping out, I rather demonize myself because I got to work at the border and read Abba, farm work. My duty in that Honorable Amanor is surprised. Don't cry, okay? And I demonize myself, continue to the final year. Now, final year registration. So I have to drop out of school during the time of registration. Struggled and went back to complete after a year. So you see, with determination, endurance, discipline, and perseverance, I was able to still do. So there is a saying in Ewe, what happened to tortoise before the shell is intact? If that should happen to snail, even the meat inside will break. So you understand how somebody like me can understand the free secondary school concepts. Even as a day student, when I demonize myself, whenever I'm going to school, I have to hand those days. There is a perfume rice, we have tiger and phonies. That imported from Togo, Nigeria. And those were our school bags. I have to hand my school bag on a tree, a cocoa tree, remove my shirt, and fetch firewood every day going to school. So in my school bag, I have a cutlass. I was carrying a cutlass every day. So I have to get firewood, send it to Pesco canteen, and whoever agrees to take the firewood, meaning that is the meal I have during break time. I am happy when I see young people and I ask to share this experience so you can count yourself among the blessed ones. Mr. Speaker, after secondary school, I decided to do some distance courses. When you look at my CV, a lot of short certificate courses. Because there was nobody to pay for my tertiary education. Even though I wanted to have one. And with all these things, because I suffered through parental mistakes, I've never indulged myself in sexual relationship until 29 years when my girlfriend gave me an aphrodisiac and medicine to do so. So men can also be at the age of 29. Why? Because I don't want to bring a child into this world to suffer the way I was suffering. So I took to smuggling, Gyimah, not the hand robbery type, and footballing. Play a lot of my years in Togo, so I can say I was a professional footballer. Just last Thursday, my senior man from Pesco, whom we call Senior Kofi, came to me having stroke, using the walking stick. Those days, myself, Senior Kofi, and one guy called Ekins, working with community water, is in town. When we decline not to play for the team cannot play. So when there is a football match coming, that's when I also make my money for the next 2-3 weeks. So people will be begging me in secondary school, Kabore, then the teams will be going. So I worked hard and started even making few properties at the age of 29. Because looking at the front and the back, you must struggle for yourself. When you watch on my CV, now my children are no longer 80, they are 23. But biologically, I have 2 children, 1 boy, 1 girl. But when you come, you never know who is a biological. I gave birth to my first daughter at the age of 40 because I don't want any child to suffer what I suffered. My first child will only be 11 years on 20th of next month, so just imagine. My political life. I was in Pesco when political bans were lifted and the PNDC metamorphosed into NDC, and they were forming clubs and all this. Those days, second cycle university campuses where they were forming Palada boys and girls. As students behaved, I said, no, me, I want to be a them. I want to be a Palada boy. So I formed anti-group against the Palada boys and girls when I was in secondary school, Form 2. In 1992, originally, I should be beyond the 18 years. If you should go by the 1972, you see. So, we were debating every Wednesday and Friday for and against the Palada boys and girls and the bedroom team. Do you want to be a Palada boy when somebody will be inner and be annoying? So we always win the debate because we have a lot of listening to strike on. You know, they send us to school to become somebody. You want me, I want to take my office into that scenario. My veranda is where my secretary works. Do you want to remain a secretary in my office or you want to be in my seat and be the NCA one day? That was a concept. So I said, I will not be a veranda boy. I want to be the inside person. And we always debate, and our club always wins. Without me knowing, I was changing into a political animal. 1992, I became a polling agent against the veranda boys and girls groups. So I've never joined any party in life before. I've been an MPP from day one. If I should be the polling agent in 1992, just imagine. And that election, I think I and one other person only voted for MPP. And even the chiefs and elders were looking for the second president. Yes, as for me, they know me. They were looking for, we know him, who is the second person? But I knew who voted for the party at the time myself. So that was how I started my politics. I've gone through the mill from the 1998, the NPP introduced polling station. I became a police station something executive, and then became an active youth organizer during the 2000 election. During the 2000 election, President Mills of blessed memory, may his dead soul rest in peace, was introduced in Kwakye at the La Cathedral as the presidential candidate. That day after their rally, the youth organizer of NPP defected into NDC. He was called Divine, namesake. Then the then constituency chairman welcomed my myself and made me the acting youth organizer of the constituency because of hard work. So I became the youth organizer before we won the election in 2000 and contested as the constituency organizer 2001 to 2004 as the constituency organizer of NPP, the whole central constituency. 1996, I was arrested for electoral offenses. So removed a poster on the wall, which wasn't true. Because I was a young man, but very, very active for the party. And they arrested me, detained me here, and then my lawyer then was Justice Jones Amegashie-Viglo of Supreme Court today. And they defended me. And those were the things that put a little political violence into my DNA. Truly, when it comes to election, you see me on the vote. I am not the normal divine, you know. After election is gone and luck is on your side, you are given position. You throw politics away. When the market is open, all of you can go and struggle to make gains. When that struggle is over, the election is over, and you are lucky to be elected, your party is lucky to be elected, don't go there and play politics. Go and work for everybody. That is my principle. So, after the arrest, 1997, my then political godfather, the late Van Seshi Mr. W of Amanor, sent me to the then MP, Honorable Nana Adodankwa Akufo-Addo, and introduced me to him that I was a guy arrested by our opponent, so this tiny boy. And that was how I became a known figure from that time to today to the president. Politics, people call it game, it is not a game. It is also not for short distance runners. First, at our level now, colors also doesn't matter now. Look at the ideologies, the principles, and other qualities that the party stand for. Look at track record as young people and make a choice. When you are done with that, stand your ground, work hard, be faithful to yourself, know have an image, be a man and a woman of integrity. If you think nobody is watching when you are doing this, it is a lie. So after 2001-2, I became a national staff from the normal smuggling and weeding of the farm, the plants, orders. People I started wearing some rain tops and some khakis because I also became a salary staff. Then again, I was trained before employment, so I was as I'm here, I am a professional disaster manager, even under the title WRO, World Rescue Organization. It is under UN that we have affiliation with. We were trained before giving employment as a disaster manager. So posted to the reading, and somewhere along the way, and Nyigbe, or who is there, that Nyigbe, that comprises Adaklu and Kwakye at the time, was established. I was posted to there at the district as a district staff with Mr. Apia Fredrica, the district coordinator of Ningo. Then 2006, posted from that place back to the reading, and then national transfer because of the way I was carrying my son. I was sent to head office. Now, I was acting as deputy in charge of urban search and rescue team. In fact, we established that office. But luck was not on my side. I happened to have a debate with some NDC gurus on BBDFM before 2008 election. So when NDP lost the election, those people conspired against me and got me sacked from Ningo. That is why when I came back to Ningo, I made sure not a single person working with Ningo should lose his or her job. Even those that got transferred to far places, considering the salaries and those things, I go back to my bosses in Accra, negotiate and succeeded in cancelling all the transfers that came under me. And I tried to take politics away from Volta Regional Ningo and work with the people that was there. Because when the change of government, people working with Ningo in Volta got transferred to Ashanti once they know you are an MPP, and people from there transferred here. So I knew very well when I went to the president and I congratulated him in 2017, and he asked, where do you want to be? I said, I want to go back to Ningo. He thought I was going to Ningo with a diabolic mind of vengeance. So, is that why you want? I had a plan for you. Why Ningo? So, no, I want to be in the region. At the time, I became a CEO of my two companies, Spike Security and Services, because I have a security training background. And then the Spike Services is an event and recruitment agency that will recruit people, train them, and supply them to the corporate body or establishment. So I think coming back to the doing Ningo work alongside my private work will be better. The president insisted, but I had a plan for you. Why? That's what I want to do. I was longing for something lesser than where I got. And I became the first ever regional director. The people I came to, so they were the coordinators. The law was changed only in September 2016 from coordinatorship to directorship. So I became the first director. Don't forget, I worked hard when I was a junior rank officer with Ningo. So I knew I could work better as a regional director. And I will leave that to you to go back to Ningo to do some fact checks on my tenure when I was in charge of Ningo. That time the reading was one with Oti. And even when Oti was taken away, I was still their acting director and the acting director was leaving. In fact, before the director was leaving, I posted one of my deputies to be the the active director, they are always reporting to me because I wanted to make the radio so small so that I can run it very effectively. Then, with the hard work, positive-minded, I was able to move Narh from some level to the level I got it to before I left. One of the biggest achievements I had with Narh is to buy through the welfare 50-acre building plot for all staffs in the region. I've left it wide, and it's there. They just told me last Friday that they have begun allocation, so I should come and take money. But will be taking it for my salary too. And I try to remove politics out of Narh job. Narh job is a professional job. If you want to play politics with it, disaster looks at no boundary, no colors, and no politics. So when I became a Narh director, myself being a party communicator, I ceased being a communicator. And I told them nobody should go and do party communication on radio when it is work time. Everybody should be a professional. Once I'm leaving without a temporary life, they heeded to my advice and we worked together and we succeeded. So, a lot of opportunities came when I was with Narh. I declined because I am not someone who is driven by chasing money. I want to make good name and leave legacy. So I waited until I became nominated by the president and confirmed by this Congress House as the Honorable NC. Because I cherish education and I couldn't get it the way I wanted. When the opportunities came my way, I was taking it one after the other. Enroll as I'm a professional project manager from Gyimah. I have a certificate in waste management, liquid and solid, both from KNUST. I hold a certificate as a professional disaster risk reduction officer from Japan. You see, that non-entity, nobody, with God being my anchor, with sense of discipline, being my walking stick, and enjoying heart, I obtained these certificates. And I became Narh director. There was a whole program on radio book and Muntie that the president has appointed somebody who cannot even write his name as the Narh director of all that. If they should experience what I've been through, they wouldn't have said that about forgiving them. So later, they published in informal daily posts and some papers. So they called me to respond. But I have nothing to respond to. I'm barely 2 weeks in office. And in the first week in office, I was welcomed with a gargantuan tidal wave at the post. And the way I managed it on the television and everything, they wanted to talk to me now. I said, I won't speak to you. Just be watching my record, either on the telly, on radio. I won't speak to you. So let my record speak for myself. I was not in haste to answer anybody. Because I delivered. When I was appointed MC, nobody mentioned anything against it. All those things were left in the past. So you don't also respond to everything when you are, your target is ahead of you. You must be looking onto the ball. Because people who are talking will be causing a lot of distraction to you. So you don't respond to everything. And then politics shouldn't divide us. whether you are for majority or you are for the minority. You want to go to Accra together, and one person decides to go to Xoakpe, and one wants to go to Aditse. Eventually, one will get to Accra first, depending on your engine capacity and the type of car you are using and the road network. So when you happen to get to Accra first, glory to God. Don't look at the person who comes later as nobody. And one thing I have in my DNA is this South African adage, Ubuntu. You are because we are. Or you are because I am. If you have this in your mind, with a spirit of service to mankind, you will not have any difficulty when you get to this position. I'm happy to announce to this August House, just this morning, I had a phone trip with the overlord of the land, Xoakpe Apede, the 14th, the Agbugbo of the Assembly States. And then he was so much surprised. If 1 year, all this could be achieved, then what was other people doing when they were there? And also happy to announce to you, the last General Assembly passed a resolution and made Xoakpe Apede the Oxygen City Ambassador. So he is going to carry this Oxygen City onto the world, because the Oxygen City will be my game changer. So whatever you are seeing now, give me the next 1.5 years to come. I'll start breaking my own record. That is what I don't do. That's why, as a politician, it's not in my plan to occupy one position 2 terms, because I will set record for people to come and break. I don't set records for myself to go and break. So if the president had not considered me from Narh, I will still leave Narh, what do you say? Because I'm not taking this job because of the money. In fact, what we take today as NC is smaller than what I was taking as Narh director because of the economic condition. This is a very difficult time Ghana and the world is going through, the experiences we are having. But this is the time who is receiving the fastest development, or seeing the fastest development. So it's based on hard work that an institution that has a branch in Ghana called CIDA, Civil Institute of Democratic Administration, pick my successes and then honored me with a fellowship order. So I'm also a fellow to CIDA. So whatever you are doing as young people, be committed to it. Have a conviction. Ask yourself, what I'm doing, is it okay? If I'm doing this, what will be the result after this? When you are able to ask these few questions, minuses and plus, and you do all these things, you arrive at a good result. So I share this with you to motivate you. Today the slogan in town, because of development, when people call on radio, is you know they see, you know they hear. If you know they see the development that is springing up, you know they hear what people are saying. And when I visit some of, like this morning, somebody was asking me, how do you feel? So I feel glad in my heart when I'm able to do things that others were not able to do. And in very shortest possible time, through the help of the government. You see the gargantuan projects, the market stores for 80 million loan facility from the government. So when they say we are taking too many loans, loan is not bad, but how you utilize the loan. Now, the roads I'll be doing from this May, June, also part of that loan facility. And I'm doing some roads that, if not because of these facilities, these roads wouldn't have seen any improvement. So please, honorable members, the majority leader and the minority leader and the members of minority and the majority side, speaker, my senior brother, today is my first time meeting, but according to him, he knew me from a distance. Now, a lot of people knew me without me knowing them, so I have to carry myself well. Because you get to somewhere, you do some bad thing, then you go, hey, that's empty. I'm just happy I'm back to the house today, and I'm happy to share my life experience with you. With this, I know you'll be motivated to do more than what you are doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your attention. I want to, in fact, I'm not one of the people who is stationed in Ho anymore. I had to travel all the way down from Accra to be able to witness today's sitting. I must be very plain about it that I'm so glad that I made it. In fact, I don't know, it should be something I will not even see anywhere. So I think even with this, I have to go back and rewatch the live stream so that I can be able to pick out. I was trying to take a lot of notes. As I'm now a professional teacher, so I picked a lot from Daddy, and then in the political game, I think, or is it we shouldn't political game, so I'm changing that from now, but your ideology is one that's very much aligned with mine. The fact that we must not be over-politicizing everything, and there's this belief I hold on to that we should hold duty bearers responsible anytime we want to make some of our arguments. And when they do well too, not only responsible when they do bad, but when they do well too, we commend them as such. And as somebody who has spent a chunk of my life in Ho, leaving Ho and coming back to see a lot of development, I want to especially say a big echo to you for the human job you are doing so far. Honorable members, we have come to the part where we take our question and answers, and then we bring this part of the sitting to a closure. So the floor is open. But I believe we can take the question in parts. So I think we can just take first three, then we'll be taking them three, and then until we have no other question. Because I believe our prestigious personalities have a lot to even give out yes to. So our questions should trigger them to give us more. Honorable members, the floor is open for the questions.
Feel free. Let us interact.
Okay, honorable.
Interact with me. Ask questions. You can tell big life, private life.
Honorable.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity, Mr. Speaker. And Honorable Divine, I'm so much inspired by that.
Honorable, I would like you to kindly introduce yourself to us. I don't want to be referred to you just as a man, so thank you very much.
Very sorry. My name is Xoakpe, and I'm the lead MP for Kwakye constituency. So, like I was saying, I'm very inspired by that. And as I've been here listening to it, I'm so motivated, and like you said, I'm counting myself as one of the blessed one. I have a few questions, and the first question that I would like to ask is, what made you enter leadership in the first place? Is it like as you described? Is it because you wanted to be an opposer? Is it because you just wanted to be an opposer, or like you described, you wanted to be in the bedroom and not on the veranda? That's my first question. What made you enter leadership? And then secondly, from your portfolio, you've served on various leadership positions in what do you think is the most cherished value she possess as a leader? What do you think should be the most cherished value of virtue? Then finally, I want to know, once again, since you've always wanted to be in the bedroom and not in the veranda, do you see yourself occupying the highest position in politics or something of that sort? Thank you.
Yeah, if I'm looking for a new wife among you, and I failed to mention that I am married. I'm married. So, yes. The first question is, do I always oppose? What makes me...
What made you decide to...
Initially, I thought, as a student, I thought it may end just at the preschool ground. But during the debate, I got inspired alongside. I know we are debating on issues, and it seems we were able to push this agenda. I know we were sent to secondary school not to be only doing yes sir, but to become somebody. Therefore, that was the motivation at the time. But along the way, I realized no, it was rather becoming a calling that I should defend people who doesn't have the voice. I should represent them. So that entered into my DNA, and it has become part and parcel of me. And not to be opposing or always be at the low side. But in life, soon you become a big man. Now, at that time, daddy and mama will not determine the kind of food you should eat. If you want to eat kinky and pepper, that will come from you yourself. So when I move along, politically, the thing that made me become an MP from the onset, those of us who are a little bit older with my daddy here, the 1992 manifesto of the NDC was to transform our raw agricultural materials into a processed and exportable commodity. So I asked from the PNDC 1979 to 81 to the 1992, over 10 years, 11 years, if you were having this conscience truly, then this thing should be done in the past 10 years. So that was my conclusion to become an MP. No, if this is what you do, then I believe, no, you are not yet there. You've gotten the opportunity and you mess it up. Why do you have to come and ask for our mandate before you do this in 4 years? That was how I became a MP on the genuine, positive principles. That's why I told you, you shouldn't only see talents as young people. I am an MPP. Maybe I'm giving birth to Nicole. My daughter is called Nicole. My son is called Nicholas It shouldn't be a compulsory that they should become MPP. They should make a choice. The choice is there. They should read between the 2, 3, 4 party lines and take a decision. That is. And anytime, as a leader, anytime I'm able to satisfy the need of the people, I become happy. That is what makes me so happy. And those times when you are with me, you know I'm happy because there is money in my pocket. I'll find the guys around me. Let me share with you one member. Daniel is here. Is he an honorable member of the house? He's a friend of the house. Fine. there is a friend in this house, according to him, has written application to be employed over 20 times. Then when he told me, I picked the challenge up. He's a family man, married, but working with the assembly for so long, not even on IGF salary. But just telling the wife, I'm going to work. The wife will also be encouraged that my husband has gone to work. And then come back. So he told me, I pick it up. And within a matter of week, not weeks, I brought his appointment letter. What again would be more fulfilling as a leader than this? I never asked him which party he belonged to. I never taken any token from him. So whenever I do this thing, then I feel so happy. When there is somebody lacking something and I'm happy and the person I'm able to respond positively, I'm happy. But if I'm not happy, I'm not having that thing in my pocket or with me. You've caused my day and week, the whole week. I'll be worried. I'm not able to satisfy this person's need. So my joy as a leader is whenever I serve mankind and put smile on the face of mankind. That is my job. Nothing makes me happy. I don't chase money. Money and all those things is good. But I can tell you, people have that money and they are in hospital eating through the tube, passing through the tube. So I don't cherish, it is good. And I've never prayed to God to make me extremely rich, self-sufficient, that I can be able to extend a helping hand to somebody. Has been my prayer for my childhood. Thank you. I hope I've answered all your questions. No. Ambition. That's the last one. That's the last one.
The second one is your strength value as a leader.
Yes.
You want me to go? Inspiring people. Satisfying people.
And then the last one is, do you see yourself as a higher level?
When you say higher, what do you mean?
As in occupying the highest level in politics.
As a president?
Yes.
No. A politician will tell you, don't say that. But I don't want to be. I don't want to be a president. Even until recently, I've never had any thought of contesting to go to parliament. But when I'm seated today, with the kind of service I'm rendering to people, chiefs, citizens, constituents calling you, and I think the voice of man, there is a saying that the voice of man is the voice of God. And service to man is a service to God. So I want to venture and represent my good people in the big house come 2025. I hope I'll be in the house and be waiting for you there.
Thank you very much, Honorable. I think we'll increase the number of questions now so that we can be able to take a lot. So I'll take 5 questions at a go. Honorable members, I promise everybody's question will be taken and then will be answered. So if I don't call you first or last, relax, you'll get the opportunity. On that note, I'll call on Honorable Jones to give us some questions.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I'm Jones Amegashie-Viglo, interim MP.
Yeah. Number to the rest number.
Yes, as we have heard Honorable Zone, I'm eager to also hear from the side of Mr. Ansah. So specifically from the plea that we hear Mr. Ansah's version before. He has been teaching for so long. I want to know if that was really the path he wanted to talk. If he was teaching that he really wanted to do, what was exactly his drive? And didn't he have any options? Weren't there opportunities for you to move to other fields? Why did you stick to the teaching for 32 years? I really want to know. Thank you.
Honorable Jones, really, teaching was not my main agenda after completing my sentence. But my elder brother urged me to go to training college. I was reluctant, so he went to buy the phone for me, and I accepted it. When I got my first posting, when I interacted with my students, I just got the impression that I remained in that sector. Some of my colleagues, after 1 or 2 years, they are going to other sectors. And I really enjoy my career as a teacher, imparting knowledge to the upcoming young ones. And always, when I got to the top, I always encourage my colleagues that we should not underrate any child, because every child has got a talent. Every child has got a talent. It is the best way to tap that talent and then improve upon it. So I always encourage my colleague teachers, no, please do not waste the children's hours, precious hours. Let's develop them. So one thing, when I see in my career, when I look at the child and there's a problem, I quickly invite the parent. Mom, Dad, what is wrong? I feel this, that, and that. And that was how I came to love the job. Yes. I came to love the job. I don't underrate any time. And during my second year in the teaching field, I have experienced something. There was a boy from Kwakye who came for an admission at Barras. Our headmaster looked at this child and said, no, there is no admission. Because the child was in a tattered dress. So when the child got outside, I went to the headmaster. Let's give a try. Let's admit this child. Perhaps where the child is coming from may have an influence on him. Then he asked me, Prince, are you sure? I said, yes. So we got this child admitted. 3 of us offered to sew a new dress for this child. This child, the first time, then the 2 of us met. What have we seen? There was an improvement. The second, third term, this child was at the top. So in 95, this this child came out with 12 ones. 12 ones. At that time, yes, we are writing about 12 subjects. 12 ones. And this child was awarded by our Armed Forces Director of Education from Accra. There was one also there from Kabore. What we were given, I was not able to get it from my teaching career. When this child entered into Morris Senior High, at the top, always. After that, he went to KMUST, and then before I go here, in Japan. So I met the three of us. See, we have actually denied this child that great opportunity. So wherever we find ourselves, Nkrumah used to say something. Dr. Prampram, our first president, he said, no one is born a criminal, but the society where he or she finds himself or herself made that person a criminal. You understand it? Honorable members. Yes. So I love children and I remain in that sector, not for the love of money. You know, in the teaching career, the salary was not that good, but I begin to make my own investments little by little. Any increment in salary, I use it for investment. And when I came out, I made all those investments before this debt restructuring program came. So, in the nutshell, I love children and I love developing, tapping their, improving their talents. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Daddy, for your words. Honorable members, more questions. So we are taking the first one from the Honorable Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. And thank our speakers also. I want to first start by saying a big thank you to my teacher. I'm saying my teacher because all teachers are our teachers. Yes, professors can boast, my teachers don't thank God. That's why I love teaching. And it's good that today we have a teacher here who came to encourage us and to also make some of us who believe in teaching to continue teaching. Probably not only a professional teacher, but wherever you find yourself, you can be a teacher. And then to Honorable MC, I may say that I look very tiny, but I'm 30 years now. Yes, I'm 30 years last January, and I have observed a lot of things that went on in Ho. I've spent more than half of my age in Ho, so I came across a lot of MCs, and I could say that Right Honorable Divine has differentiated between the work of the MC and the MP. You have differentiated this because you have proven that the MC is the one responsible for developmental issues in the municipality. And this I say everywhere that I have seen a different all these years. I mean, I've been an insurance sales agent before. I met a lot of MC in the whole office. Yes, even the one that unfortunately was fired then. I mean, I've met all of them and I know what goes on in the municipality. So I may say that you are doing a good job and you have indeed proven that right in the office there is no more politics. It is now for everybody. And your life story is an inspiration. It's an inspiration because some of us who find ourselves in the same situation can be courageous and bold that seeing you today means we also have a future. And I just want to say God bless you for this great life experience that you have shared with us. So it's like I've not introduced myself. My name is Francis Gucci. I believe you might have seen a lot of letters by that name. We are organizing an event which I'll be sending a letter to you as an official guest of honor as well. Volta Christian Queen, which will happen on 27th of April. It's already on the table. Thank you very much, Honorable. So I just have one question: is what is your motivation? I mean, all these things. What is your motivation? You said a lot of things, but as a politician, what is your motivation? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, the answers will come for all. So, honorable demands.
Thank you. Thank you.
He was paying me as an account.
I still hold the name that can easily be spelled in a word language. Mr. Speaker, I don't know if we can debate questions because I'm older than my leaders believe that 30 years is I think I should be 53 by now. I don't have any question for Honorable. I just want to resubmit that. I know him not today, and then he's a disciplined man. I've worked with him since 2013. So I am inspired. The other side of the story that I don't know is what he just shared. Was his life story. For what I know, he's someone who is very straightforward. Back then, when we work, when I have issue and I approach him, he solve it immediately. You will not see him telling you go and come because it's an issue of security. So when it comes to security, I know him very well. And his track record, I already know him. So we are blessed to have someone like him in our generation that we can learn from. I take a lot of inspirations from him. He didn't know, but today I'm telling you. That's what I want to add to the already submissions. My questions, he asked you, and then he repeated the question, so I cannot ask any question. All my questions have been answered. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, Honorable Julie.
Thank you, right, for our speaker. Thank you, Mr. Johnson. Honorable MC, I will say kudos to you. You've been through it and you're delivering. I'm motivated. I'm happy I'm here today. Really motivated. I would like to ask, in your entire life, have you ever thought of it like you were born a leader or you've grown to learn to be a leader? How does it happen? Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. That's 2 questions. So 3 more, then take the answers for one.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Right, Honorable Speaker. My name is Hon Kwakye. I'm the youth MP for Ho West and the minority chief. Yes, I want to ask the MC. He talked about his work at Narh. I just have a little question or a big question to answer for Narh. We always see Narh as organization that when disasters happen, they rush to find solutions and for future occurrences. But there is a case we sometimes when things destroy like that, they come with relief items like buckets, mosquito nets for the victims. But the actual things that get destroyed are sometimes given to the victims maybe 3 years or 4 years after. So I want to ask him what are the issues or what are the difficulties of helping the victims of crime so that they can be back to life and do their normal business. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Next question.
Yeah, so my name is Hon Bosson, the entry for Amanor Municipal. I'm a member of the organizing committee. So my question goes like this. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and our guests. Thank you very much. It's after I came in with that. What my people are saying, I'm like enjoying everything, and I'm even I don't know how I even put it, but then people are very fast and fast. So how, because some of us are in the institution now and we are loaded with some kind of positions and all that. We are trying to take leadership positions. But one problem that I want to share is how to manage your steady life with this kind of positions, kind of being troublesome. You have positions and all that, but you have space to also do. And some of us, we have positions like 1, 2, 3, and even 4. And then you are also to study engineering or so, yes. So, how are you to manage our balance this time to make sure you are there? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The last one from Kabore, then we take the answers.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, in the House. And to our speakers, several different for this presentation series, and I'm really impressed about it all, especially to MC. I haven't met you before, this is my first time, but I'm saying your life story is a great motivation and inspiration to me. Mr. Ansah, during your presentation as a teacher, the question I have for you is, as a service personnel, I find myself in the teaching field, and it's like the syllabus that the students are being given, or what you're supposed to take the students through. It's like they have a fixed timetable, and the syllabus that they are taking, you are not supposed to go beyond that school. But here is the case, you have a language you want to impart in the students that you are teaching. My question is, do you go beyond their syllabus and impart what you have in them, or you just stick to what you have been given by the government? Because here is the case, these 2 streams of students you are handling. One is TVET, one is NPTI. Their syllabus are somewhat similar, but it's restricted. And the challenge we are having is, from what we have studied in school and what they are doing now, there is more in what they are supposed to learn. But due to that restriction, you have to restrict yourself in what you are giving to the students. So, if you find yourself in a situation like this, do you need the students to go halfway without learning, or you give them what you have to give them? And to MC, my question is, from how I was brought up as a Christian, and the kind of denomination I belong to, we were made to understand Christians don't go into politics. But from your talk, I realized you're a Christian and then a politician as well. So I want to find out how do you blend the two? Because at a point when I tried to take up the ambition, everybody around was like, you, why? The kind of discouragements, like those who are discouraging me, those who are encouraging me, the two are balances, and then I just got to marry. So I want to ask, how do we combine the two? Thank you.
No, I love them to discourage you.
Okay, I have 5 questions here, so we'll take the 5, then we take another batch. So I think we'll start from the very first question that was given by the honorable member.
What is my motivation? I thought I spoke on that already. Yes. But if you want to know more, see me in my chambers. You see, who is a medical student here or next year? Ask them what is their motivation. Whenever a patient got better through their efforts, they are motivated the more. So as MC, the job of the MC is to bring solution whenever there is problem. Whenever a problem emerges and I provide solution, I said it earlier, those are my motivations. Honorable Francis, I hope you're okay. Sure. Yes. Whenever problems comes and I'm able to solve problems, I told you, it's my motivation. And then Julian. Is that Julian? Whether I am born or made a leader. Leaders are sometimes born and others are made. I will leave that to the public to know whether I am a born leader or I am a made leader. Because per my autobiography that I've shared with you, is that not it? I wasn't born with a golden spoon. In mine is not even a plastic one. If there is anything like that. So, and looking at where I'm coming from makes me behave the way I behave sometimes. Because others look at political position or leadership position to benefit themselves more than the people they are leading. And those of us, or me in particular, it is first in the interest of the municipality, the interest of the people around me, before me. Mine must also come in, but mine shouldn't come first. So I will live whether I am a born leader or I am a made leader. You see, sometimes when you are a born leader, you must also learn how to lead. In a situation, you think, okay, me, I'm from Ansah, I'm a 2-4 so by all means I will become a king when my father is no more there. And you fail to understand the qualities of that position from your father. When that time comes and you are leaving, you will fail. Joshua served Moses close to 40 years. They may be born leaders because Moses just was called, instructed, and started leading. But apart from that, Joshua said, Elijah said, Elijah, and they imparted knowledge into him. So I served a lot of people in different capacities. One, where I live as national director, I was then the special assistant to the then regional coordinator, Honorable Kabore also. And I used his name to secure that bungalow for Narh. Because he was a regional director, I wanted to have a free place to live. He was living in his house, so I used his name. And I occupied it throughout my stay at Narh in the region. And surprisingly, I came back to occupy that place originally as the rightful holder of the place at Narh. I served him well. There is this saying that he who served the apostle will receive apostolic reward. So maybe I'm born leader, but I served well. So I learned on the job, Narh job. So I'm able to deliver better, maybe the surprise of many. Then, when you are made or born leader, the one tree standing at the place cannot make a forest. So if you call yourself a leader and you think you are that tree on this compound, you can't be a forest, you can be a tree. But when collectively, when they are more, they refer to the place as the forest. Then if a lion can be a jungle there now. It's a jungle, so the lion can be the master there. So, biblically, if you want to be that leader too, you must be the last. You must be there serving. Then the people you are serving will push you to be the leader. So, don't think you are born or you trained leader. Either one, you must do one thing or the other to succeed. Yeah. Narrow difficulties. This might not be small. But you know, so when you look at the definition of disasters, sometimes with all those things that happen are not disasters. So on a humanitarian ground, people just come there to just, oh, sorry. They say one unexpected catastrophe or incident that occurred to one person or somebody or a group of people, community, or a town, that one cannot use their own resources to solve the problem, even calling on the others in the community coming together, so they cannot use those things to solve it. That is where we would say is disasters. But in some situations, yes, a storm, a little storm has taken off your thatched building, and the thatch is just at the backyard of your house. And by the help of 2 or 3 people in the community, you can have first a palm front, some rope from the forest, and get some people in the community to re-roof. It is not a disaster. It is not a disaster. Your cassava is up for harvest. Then the farm got flooded. You can go and harvest your cassava, make garri and all out of it, and you leave it there to get rotten, to come to me that it is not a disaster. But because politics and humanitarian grounds, we compare apple to garlic egg. One is a fruit, one is a vegetable. They look alike, but they are not the same thing. So, relief item distribution is the last resort of disaster management. So sometimes you see us on the ground doing assessment, all part of managing the process. So after the process, maybe at the end, we realize you don't deserve relief item. So we will not bring relief item, but we will not tell you. Because our definition, as I define, you are not in that category. You understand? Then those who fall in that category, when the thing is not there, you write from the zone to the district, to the region, to head office. Maybe it's not the head office, they will contract somebody to procure. By the time it is done, it takes a lot of time. That's why sometimes the ones that we bring late, maybe because of building material is because of that. That is it. Yes. How do you manage studies with position? If you want to do better, you must study. But if you are satisfied with your position, be there and you will be causing mess. you are asked to go and address Dr. Kabore in a host of medical doctors, then you will not study. You think you are MC, so every day you must make time to study, my brother. Every day, God will, Robert, okay. Every day you must make time. You want to hold on to position, so you must prepare towards every position you want to hold on to. When you are going to address contractors, you must know what is a little bit what engineering, architectural engineering. You must know a bit of it. So even the night to the time, you must study, so that when you go and you can speak to their issue. So as for studying on the job, and we must be studying until we are called back to eternity. Every day. When you make yourself too known, you don't want to study because you know already, you will make a whole lot of mess of your life. Anti-Dorcas, Christianity, politics. We go back to the good book. Joseph was a politician. Daniel was one. As for Samuel, dethroning, you know about those things. God said, go and meet this person again. God said, go and remove. So Samuel was like an electoral commissioner. And if you young people, either Muslim or Christians, fail to do politics, a time will come and believers will take the seat in parliament, pass laws that you don't have to worship your God again. And if you have Christ and you are holding this position, your life style will be different. That is why you are comparing now. I know that whatever I am doing today is by the will and might of Jehovah. So whatever I do, I must do it to His glory. As of next week, I'm even having a crusade on the topic, lose him and let him go, in one of the mega churches in town. And you see, don't let position also enter you too much. As a Christian, and you occupy this kind of position, put God first. Let me give you this. I was the sanitary officer of my church, appointed by myself. I was the vice youth president of the youth ministry. Whenever we call for groundswell, they won't come. So I stopped calling for groundswell, and I made myself the sanitary officer of the church. Then I was the CEO working with my good friend, Evans, working with them as CEO of Spike Security Services and Spike Services. Then I made myself the sanitary officer of the church. I weed, I spray, weedicide, I clean the roof. So when I became regional director of Narh, they tried stopping me not to do those things. I said, nobody can stop me. So I continued until I became MC, where I was weeding and spraying on my planning layout here. Supposed to be a road. And because I know they will not allow me to weed it again. Once I know it's supposed to be a road, I send a grader there and I clear it and then created a road network over there. Problem solved. So now, even if I go, there is no place to weed. And and nobody will say don't be. So sometimes this thing should be enter you as a Christian. The Bible says you should be a light to the world, those who are walking in darkness, and don't use anything to cover the light. It should be placed on a stick so that people can walk towards you. So you should live by example. Never be discouraged by anybody. The kingdom belongs to us. And God has given us the earth as a child of God that we subdue and have dominion. So you will leave leadership, political leadership to ungodly people. Then the time is coming, you will suffer it. So a lot of you who are Christian, please move more into politics. Even if you become a pastor, go into politics. Then people will not come to your office looking for job, a beautiful girl. Then you try to sleep with the person first. Then somebody coming to you to beg you for this. Then you say, oh, as for you are not in my party. No. Because of your Christ-like value, you will be different. So I'm challenging you. Hold on to Christ and move with Christ into politics. There are a lot of grounds for Christians in politics to cover. And the grounds are waiting for you. Go and cover those grounds. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We take the rest of the answers from that.
Thank you, the Honorable House. Mr. Numbers, you know, GBS have given us a guideline. The syllabus is a guideline. Therefore, you cannot only use the syllabus to teach. You yourself need to go into more research. Because when you are using only the syllabus to teach, then you are doing a great disservice to the children. Because read more, and then the idea that you have gained from your research, you apply it. So for me, in my teaching career, I do not only use the syllabus to teach, because when you are using that, you are doing a very bad thing to the children. Because there are a lot of things which the syllabus have not covered. So when you read more on other books, read a lot of books before you go to the classrooms. I do not base my teaching only on the guided part. That's the guideline to you. So for me, I do a lot of, and I go beyond the syllabus. That is my secret. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the answers. Honorable members, I think we'll take the very last round of questions, and then we bring today's this particular section to a closure. So, honorable members, just 3 questions. The very first one will come from Honorable over here, the second one from Honorable Hubert, and then the last one from Honorable Amanor.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Ansah, new to the Parliament for which I'm calling constituency. It is of a great pleasure to see how we're sitting in this August sitting, to listen to the great people. My question is a very simple one. Honorable Mayor, please, how do you lobby for a position? And also, if when given the opportunity to serve, which style of leadership do you choose? Whether socialism or the other one, whether socialism or capitalism? Yes. That's a very simple one. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Hubert.
Thank you very much. Right, Speaker. I respond to the viewers about the U24 Akachi. Thank you very much for the presentation by our honorable members. My question goes to the two of them. So, have you ever doubted yourself when you are starting, the field that you've taken? Have you ever doubted whether you will succeed in the field chosen or not?
Thank you very much. The very last one from Honorable Amanor.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would like to thank you for this opportunity. Mine will not be a question, but I will speak. We had a lot of the country, so probably he had answered majority of my questions before. When you were, I wasn't here when, what's the name, Sir spoke, but I was here. One thing you did that I liked was, along your journey to where you are currently, you told us the path that was bitter. Mention the names of those who helped you along the line. To the extent that probably one way or the other, you've appreciated them in this time. What your colleagues in this particular position fail to do is they only tell us the enjoying part and the sweet part of the journey that you are carrying. Without telling us those who one way or the other might have helped you before. Had you known that you have made it known to us that a teacher paid your registration fee back then, probably you might have not been sitting here today. So it is very important to us that in the situation whereby you want to speak to us to motivate us, can you tell us the bitter part and the struggles that you went through, so that we don't see the journey very smooth as probably you are sitting carrying. Because majority of the youth today, MC, whatever took the person to be able to acquire that particular vehicle he is driving today, we don't know. All what we want to do is to drive. So it is very important to us. Again, I want to appeal to you, because we're in the political space. The politicians are not helping with the youth. In this particular argument, they are to train us such that we are to toe a particular line whereby when you are no more in this particular office, you will take over. I have observed that currently the monetization of politics, it has descended into the youth space, that it is appalling to the extent that when you hear some of the stories, probably you will not feel too happy. I don't have that money. Where do I get the money, those monies from? It is from the politicians. We call them our political godfathers, where they are to tell us that, go, tell the people what you have for them. When they believe in you, they will give you the Lord. But in the situation whereby probably I come to you, you give me money, I go, I spread the money. I can give an example. In 2021, I gave that example the other time, when Kumasi for the NASPA National Congress. One candidate was able to share 1,000 Ghana cedis per delegate by 60 people. We all completed the same year by 60 people. Where did he get that money from? Because I know it is 500 that we are all taking, of which, as at that particular time, it has not yet been paid. So where did that person get the money from? So we will grow to become and do worse than probably what is happening in the mainstream today. So I like the fact that you told us the struggle where you have to drop out and come, those who help you along the line, even in this particular time, those who continue to help you, to the extent that you mentioned the one who held your hand and introduced you to the Narh. In most of the time, the motivational speaking and then the public speaking, we hear people who motivate, they don't tell us, the only part they tell us, 1, 2, Brian, then success. So we don't get the landline of how things look like before where you are getting to. So I'm very grateful for this particular interaction. I've not met that side, so probably I may not be able to speak, but in all, I'm very grateful that you've shared with us. I'm sure probably if you had an opportunity when you were like this, I'm sure probably you will be more of what you are today. So we are very grateful for our willingness. Thank you very much.
Yes, let me take it from the minority speaker, my friend Manos. Submission. Apart from me recognizing the people who helped me, ask them, they started working with me less than a year. but I always chase them. I look for where they are. Last, somebody passed on in my village here, and after everything, I organized the children to sit down. Yes, some time ago, I eat the leftover from your father's table. You, when your mom gave birth to you, you were sitting on the floor and in between my thighs. When you sit down and put them at the back. And that's why I'm here to perform the funeral as a sign of this man. And they were surprised. Apart from that, when I was working on the border post, one man from my uncle, you know him, former sex officer, Kabore, you know him, lives in Gopal. I looked for him with another sex officer when I was in Narh, just to have dinner with them. I said, no, probably the feeling you gave me during that time sustained me to this place till this time. So I want to celebrate you. After everything, I took them out, do some small shopping for them, give some envelope to them, and said went and dropped them in the house. Yes, so as a human being, you must always know where you are coming from. And appreciate these people. Like the Mr. issue. I made it possible to get employment opportunity or get one of the daughters employed. And I was so satisfied because that particular lady was really off. I sent her to school as a secretary. And after the prelim, wrote a stenographer, and so. So when they were doing TVET recruitment the last time, I called her. She told them she wanted to be a service person. She's already going to work with the assembly. But at the end, she got it and she was happy. I felt fulfilled. The father is no longer there for me to go and thank the father. So somewhere along the way I asked, should I make a container for you so that I will stock it for you to be selling? So no. Not to be a government worker. Okay. So I also started looking for the opportunity. So it's good we appreciate people who assist us. And even Christ himself also asks. So I help many of you. What are the audience? You are only here. Where is the ninth person? The other 9 person. So to appreciate somebody for something the person has done for is very, very appropriate. How do you lobby for position? And what is your style? Socialism or capitalism? You are sitting here as minority and majority. So as majority side, you must know your ideology. For today, the majority in our parliament, they are capitalists. And our friends from the other side are the socialists. But the kind of capitalism we are practicing is blended with the socialized way of doing things. Capitalists, we empower you to do whatever you want to do for yourself. That's the simple definition of capitalism. Socialists, we deprive you and we help you to be poor, then provide everything you need. That's the simple definition of socialism. You can refer to your power, when you refer to all the big English, you come back to this summarized definition. So currently, there is no pure socialism anywhere. It's blended. And there is no there is pure capitalism somewhere, but ours that we are doing here, we believe in capitalism, but blended with socialism. I hope that is from the members of Kabore. I hope you are okay. Yes, the lobby for coalition. In fact, my work speaks for me. And I don't normally lobby for position. I don't like to be struggling for leadership. And when you call me, I prefer it that way. And because I work hard for my party, and I am as old as my party from 92. So the recognition is there, and lobbying for coalition is good, but favor located me, grace and favor located me, and I was called. I told you earlier, is that what you want? National director? Coming from His Excellency the President. That is what we call favor. You don't deserve it, but God bestowed this on you. So you don't move in that favor and bluff yourself. You don't deserve it. You look at the journey of becoming an MC, long, tall line, and you see some people buy their certificate from the table to this level. And you've gone through all these things and you were picked among them. It can't be for your lobby. No. It can never be your lobbying skill, but special grace located you. I know how to lobby for job, development, as we are seeing. And by the time this year ends, the shoe that I will remove down, anybody that will put their leg into it, they must go to Makola to buy glove, tie on their leg. Because a lot of development from His Excellency and the government will come to this time. That's what we are seeing already. A lot of time. Roads that people are expecting to be fixed will be fixed. And that's when we see the difference. I was told I am the only MC who brings all the former DCA MC onto one table during General Assembly. And their presence gives meaning to the assembly. People wanted to do A, B. They are through with the A, they were not able to do B. So when you bring them onto the table, they'll share this experience, and you'll be able to do their B. You'll be able to do their B to the glory of God and you. So you try to unite them as the lobbying steps. How do you do this? Oh, okay. When I was doing it, I fell somewhere on the way. So when you get there, you have to be careful so that you will not fall. Must be part of your lobbying skill. So that when you hear all this and you get to the top, you will make this thing. And one MC also told me, DCE there, Honorable George Ofi, he said, you will not be a good lobbyist until you succeed what you are lobbying. So you don't stop. So when you are implementing the lobby and you don't achieve the reason for the lobby, then it's no longer a lobbying something. So when you are fighting for the thing, do your best to get there, you lobby very well. And before I come to heaven, let me also teach something on this thing. I've contested for youth, regional youth organizers position 3 times. And I was rejected or denied because I don't give a time to be. I don't take bribe and I don't give bribe. It's my principle. So because people were giving money, I want to come and say, you want to give me money. And people started with me as NCE. People were with me at Ningo as my aide and those things. When I was living, I fixed them, I made them independent. And those are some of the qualities I put into them. When you are chasing money and you come to me, you will be disappointed. But if you want to sell and then be pushed to the top, you enjoy it, working with me. All of them, we don't eat from different bowls. All my workers, my driver, my security, my aide, my IT person, we all eat from the same bowl. There is no position when it comes to dining table. And I enjoy when we are fighting for the, as if we are fighting for the same place. You tear, I catch mine, cut yours, and so, but whatever assistance I can give you to also at least cope with your life and those things, I will do it. But if you think you are coming to serve me so that there is some benefit, you will get money and not, I will disappoint you. People came, my first aide came, he left. He was giving and lacking because I was giving him a bigger job. And I wanted to give him the job so that he would leave. But he left before the job came. So that is it. So as young people, especially in politics, money should be the last thing. Money should be the last thing. When it comes, fine. When it's not coming, keep on working hard. Keep on working hard. Sometimes the people you are not expecting, they will come and give you food to eat. I don't get worried when there is no money or too much money in my pocket. I get worried when there is no food in my house or no food on the table. That's why I get about money. So please, all of you should take it. And you see the difference between you and the other politicians somewhere. You see, don't behave as if we are going to remain on this planet Earth forever. One day, we will face the Gyimah seat, the judgment seat, and God will question everybody for whatever we have done. The life the Bible says He has created, formed us with clay, and honored you. He knelt down to breathe into you to become a living soul. So you carry a component of God. One day, you will appear with Him with that same component, and you worship Him. So whatever you do on this earth, have it in your mind that one day, there will be a question and answer as we are doing today. And there will be a reward. So you carry this reward with Him. So after the question, He will share the reward. So we shouldn't think there is no place after here. Just as there are landlords, there are tenants. So here we are tenants. The landlord one day will speak. So please, let's be careful as young people. Finally, Hubert, have you ever doubted whether you succeed in your chosen career? Was I really having a career? With my story. With my story, should I be having a career? With my story I read. I'm not supposed to be having a career. But I was pushing and putting all my trust on God. You know, once He sent me into this world, there is a purpose. So I was protecting that purpose. And with all the difficulties I went through, and I never said, I should be a drunkard. I should be a smoker. I should chase women on the street. And all these steps, I I realized he was still with me. No, don't drink, don't smoke. Meaning, I realized, oh, these things was not happening for anything. There is a purpose. There is a purpose. So when I got into my career, so wherever you put me now I will function very well because I know there is a purpose for me being there. When David got onto the valley of the Fifth Army, when he picked the 5 stones, then the brothers were denying him. Is there no reason for my coming? Is there no purpose? You people, get away. Let me go and face this person. So once there is a purpose and you are placed there, anything you do, you will succeed. And I don't have impossibility in my dictionary. That word called failure, I don't have it. I may try and it may not get well. It's not a failure. It prepares me for another try. Where I was not able to do in the first one, this one I'll do better. So when I keep on doing that thing 5 times, the best will come out. And something driving me, and that thing is that I feel in my DNA there is no tomorrow. Whatever I do today, I feel like accomplishing all these things now. Like I can do it. So something is pushing me. When the places go tomorrow, you are no more. So whatever you can do today, do it. And I want to leave this with you people. When you have this at the back of your mind, an opportunity is given to you, you will not mess it up. Because the world, the life you live is a borrowed one. I just told you, God shared his life with you. So when he places it and taking it away, what have you achieved? That is why those of you who are presently EP Church there, the area hymn 584. So when we are done with whatever we are here to do, God or Allah will use it to remember us. Let me do the Xoakpe or Kabore, watch out tomorrow, at the road. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. We'll take Aditse side and then we'll bring this section to a close.
Hello, honorable members. Yeah. The MC has spoken on the doubted field that you have chosen. I don't think when you have chosen a field, you have a doubt. I don't have any doubt in the field that I have chosen. First, the field chosen have to be committed into the hands of the Almighty God. And whatever you do, you will achieve it. And they say, a lot of people now enter into some professions which is not their field. I may say, if any of us who are here belongs to the nursing profession, a lot of them, because of the economic situation in the country, that, oh, go there. But the way they said, some of them, anytime I give it to them. Yes. It is not their chosen profession. It is something that puts them over there. But when you come in contact with the real people, you enjoy it. Yes, you enjoy it. So I do not doubt the fellow I have chosen, because I have committed it in the hands of God. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So it's been a pleasure having these wonderful lessons. I call them lessons because we have an honorable member. Those days were in the university said something that some of us are still holding on to. So we are still in the school of learning. So we are still learning every day. Honorable Richard. So, honorable members, I believe we are all supposed to make notes on all the things that were said today. I'll briefly run through mine and then we'll bring this session to a closure. So,
Mr. Speaker, I beg you, I need to give an invitation. Mr. Speaker, I want to encourage you to seize your horses for a while. Mr. Speaker, it's important that I give this indication. My indication is going to be my remarks for the first session of this sitting. Then, after us, we'll have our guest speaker, Mr. Ansah, give his remarks, and then we'll have Honorable Divine Bosson give his remarks. Then you will give your remarks and suspend the house for us to go out and take pictures. So, I want you to save your notes for your remarks, or else you dilute the soup before we, receive it. Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I want to humbly, with all due respect, before I comment, I want to apologize to our guests, and it's a fact that we have not been time conscious. I just don't know. In coming out, or for us to even prepare for the sitting, a lot happened at the background. I unfortunately forgot to print the other paper. The vehicle that I used to complete our things broke down yesterday, so I couldn't even run some of the activities. The item 30, I wanted to work on it, something happened, it couldn't go on. But at least one of our members was able to get something for us. It was like, God, the devil didn't want this thing to happen. Because of the Jews and the wisdom were coming to tap from it. I was not even well since Friday, so I thought I wouldn't even come at all. I don't know. So I called the first deputy speaker and told him that he would be deciding. But luckily, I'm fine today. Which is to tell us that what we are having here has been God sent. The wisdom that has been shared, this video recording, I'll watch it over and over again, so that I don't miss any part of it. So, I want to thank our guest speaker and guest of honor. And in probably thanking them, Mr. Ansah, I've been a student at Kabore Senior High School. You were there before I came. You were there, I left to SHS, to tertiary, you were still there until you retired. On behalf of all the students of Kabore Junior High School, I want to thank you for your long, committed service to our generations, to impact us. Ram, there's a here for that. Yeah. God bless you and people like you who decide to serve and teach our generations instead of chasing money. God bless you for that you are doing for us. And before I come to the MC, may I first thank him, because I didn't even write the letter. It was just to speak with him. And he gave us this venue. Even our test, this bottled water that you are seeing here, was not bottled by YIP. The MC and his office has been able to give us bottled water. All from the rounds of his PRO, Mr. Richmond, running all the rounds for us. I want to thank him as well for coordinating things on behalf of Honorable. Yeah. And then the other colleagues that help for everything to go on well. Honorable, thank you so much. In fact, I was worried at the start. As I told you, a lot of things were happening. When you came here at 1 o'clock, I was only here with the acting first deputy. And it was like she was missing on us. I was like, don't worry, this thing is going to happen. Even if they don't come, we'll hold the city. And amazingly, as time went on, Honorable came and I was like, oh, maybe it will happen. At the starting, we lost hope. But I can see that, oh, what God has planned, no man can change. Honorable, thank you so much. You have been very plain and transparent to us. As the majority leader said, these are the things we need to know. in order for us to know how the future will be. Not to tell us only the truth without the bitter ones over there. Now, with your story being complete, we know that this is how we have to go. Monetization of politics is one thing that I'm also worried about. And they tell you, if you don't give, you don't win. If you don't give, you don't win. Is this what you want for the future? Even with the youths are demonstrating it. Why? You'll be like, is there transportation? Is there allowance? I tell them, there's no transport or allowance. But what we are going to gain from here, money cannot pay for it. If we are to pay Mr. Ansah or Honorable for what they are giving us, we can pay. This is not 5,000 speech. This is not 5,000 speech. It is more viable than this. But because they want the best from us, that is why we are here. And I want us to be part of the monetization. If we want to change the future, it starts from now. Let us talk. And please, I agree with Honorable. The party positions are voluntary. You are coming to serve the people. They are asking you to pay before you serve them. Why should it be so? You are coming to serve, I'm coming to serve you. There is no allowance, a salary attached to it. Do I have to pay you before you give me that service? And then we end up paying the people who pay are not even competent. They get it, they do not. Is that the society we want for the future? Why YIP does not believe so? We believe that it should be the other way around. Well, I still have a little bit of hope that the future will change and this monetization will reduce. I don't encourage it. So even as where I am, I didn't take any money from anyone to vote for them in the last constituency election. No. I shouldn't vote because of the token they're giving me. Even at work, should I even take it? I'm going to vote for the person I'm convinced can do the job and not for the token being given. So I want to thank you all and all other members who have come here. You know within you that you didn't waste time. Sure. I will not talk. So please, thank you all for coming. I'll just speak out. I'll just say, God bless you for all you are doing. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Jones, for that quick one. We take the closing remarks from the guest speaker.
Thank you. The House. First, I want to thank the Almighty God for bringing this to a successful end. When I got the invitation, what am I coming to say? So we passed. Then I got, it was only today that I got myself prepared. But when I came over here, I've learned a lot from our honorable MC. He told us the bitter part of his life until now. And in fact, I've enjoyed so much. I also learned from him. And to the House, as the deputy majority leader said, we shouldn't chase money too much. We should not be expecting money before we undertake a job. I have learned something in my career. There was a girl who had got the presidential award or a citation. I put my head. He said, he doesn't know the girl, so he cannot write anything. Oh. I read the head, he's supposed to write. So I called the parents. I took all that, the necessary particulars, because I knew the girl already. I wrote all that I could. And the girl went. And she got that position for the water reading. When the time came for the award ceremony with the president or current president. Clerk came and said he is the one who is going to take the lady over there. I said, okay, madam. But I believe when you go, whom are you coming to brief? Are you coming to brief your subordinates? I'd rather send somebody to come and brief you. But she never asked, like the idea. And later on, what the parents brought to me as my reward, in fact, I can't share them with you. It was so marvelous. So, whatever job that you have been given, please do it with a free heart. And at the end, you have the reward. Thank you.
Honorable members, the year wasn't loud enough. We take the closing remarks from our special guest of Anna also.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Since I'm a patron, let me refer to you as colleague members. I just want to encourage you to open up for more youth to be part of Youth Impact Parliament. And then don't just concentrate on the students, because you see now that some are writing, some are practicing, some are doing service and those things. Yes, people who are here stationed like Evans and others joining open up so that this noble idea can catch fire with everyone. Me, as I told you at my last meeting with you, I have not seen you as future leaders, so you are the leaders of the day. Because elsewhere, people of your age are prime ministers, people of your age are presidents. So why should we say 30, 35, 25 people are for the future? Who should be there till how many years before you really get there? So prepare yourself and accept challenges now. Now, this thing, you are grooming yourself to enter into into politics. Don't sit there after school, integrate yourself into the system, and then begin as early as possible. All of you here are qualified to be married. And once you have that at the back of your mind that no, we can do it, you'll be breathing with that spirit. So I want to encourage you. Get in more youth yourself. Don't accept that tomorrow. Now is for us as our father or uncle has already mentioned. And I also want to tell you this place will be available anytime for free. And you are not getting paid for what you are doing. So when places like this, though you can see some defect, is given on contract, and soon it will be fixed. And even when the main block is completed, there is a bigger hall. If you want to have a smaller one with because at the back there, it can take at least about 30 or more over there. So anytime you want to have a program, where a meeting or any of your engagement, let me know. And also want to tell you, my doors are open. Whatever service you have, you think you can offer, please, my doors are open. Come, let's sit down, let's discuss it. Whatever you can do, once the opportunity is there, we'll move together. Thank you for this opportunity given to me to share my lifelong experience with young people like you. It shouldn't be a story that you've listened to. It should be something that will motivate you to do more than what I am doing. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Honorable, for your remarks. Honorable members, I think the year wasn't enough for me alone. So now I can take my time and ride my horse as I wanted to. So please, quickly, especially for those who weren't able to join us from the very beginning, we are taking I'm going over some of the lessons that I had or I captured in my notes. So the very first one from Mr. Ansah has to do with being principled. He said he had his own principle that he worked with. So as young people, we should be able to cap our principles also. Then he was very particular about morality. Something that is a canker among we the youth nowadays. So we should actually pay attention to it. And he spoke on discipline. In fact, you yourself as a person, you must be able to discipline yourself first, and then your environment follows. So we should be able to discipline ourselves. And then we should be able to humble ourselves, seek help and advice along the line. Nobody can do everything by him or herself. So it is just okay that when you get to a crossroads, you ask for direction. And he said his health was paramount. And I believe for all of us, we must make sure that we prioritize our health. Some of us look at some of these, we hear some of these sicknesses that come with certain lifestyle, maybe drinking, smoking, and the likes, and we take them kindly. But just visit the hospital one day and ask, you see that there's a lot of lung cancer and the rest out there. When we are talking about morality and the likes, maybe you should go and look at the statistics of HIV/AIDS and other sexually transmitted diseases. Then you understand why you must take a very good care of yourself and then take your health or make your health paramount. Then the last point I want to share from what he said has to do with godliness. In fact, I realized that at every point in time he was acknowledging God, and that is the way to go. So I don't want to be too Christian about this. Whichever religion you belong to, and then you believe in the supreme being, I think the Ubuntu spirit works for all of us. Whichever way, just make sure that you are able to love your neighbor as yourself, and then you do unto others as you want others also to do unto you. So from the part of Honorable Richard, I believe a lot of heads heard that part, so I'll just run through them. So the very first thing I picked up was doing the right thing at the right time. So we should all be able to prioritize our things and do the right thing at the right time. Then we should be God-fearing. I believe the God part is echoing throughout all the speech, and it tells you the gravity that it has to hold. Then he said you should rethink. When you finish thinking, take your time to rethink about whatever you thought about, so that you will be able to cross your T's and dot your I's before you move forward. Then he spoke about determination, endurance, discipline, and perseverance. I believe his whole story is built around these 4 factors. So we should also be able to inculcate this into our lives. And I think the last part has to do with when you get into position, don't play politics, but rather serve everybody. Then your integrity is at stake in everything you do. And that is what people see about you, or when they hear your name, that is what they see. So you should let your works speak for you. And then the last but not the least, that I want all of us to take home. I see one of my very good friends in the political space, Honorable Elijah, always posting Ubuntu. I am because you are. We should all endeavor to hold on to this pillar, and we'll make the world a better place for us all. Honorable members, I thank you so much for your presence. I thank you so much for your attention. I thank you so much for comporting yourself and availing yourself for this session. I want to say a very special thanks to our guest speaker, and then our special guest of honor also, and then the paramount thanksgiving goes to God Almighty for this opportunity to learn, relearn, and learn some of the things that we had at the back of our minds. Honorable members, thank you so much. We'll quickly be going for be suspending the house, and then we'll resume back and continue with the rest of the sessions. Thank you very much. Honorable members, on that note, the house is duly suspended.
All coming from the suspension will proceed with business. This house accordingly resumes. Honourable members, will take commencement of private business items 7, 8, and 9 together. If you have any questions, statements, and petitions, you can now relay them to the House. Are there any statements? Yes, Honourable Imanswood, can we give him the microphone? Honourable Imanswood.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. My name is Mr. Speaker, I am worried because I made a statement last year concerning how we patronize our social media as honorable members of this house. We realize that the patronage is very low. Whilst I was away, I always follow on Facebook. And as honorable members, we don't like, we don't share, we don't comment. It's not good for the future of the YIP. So I would like us to revisit that and see how best we can market ourselves on our social media platform. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much for such an observation. Honourable members, it's very true. We don't patronize our own social media handles. If we go and want to check the subscriber base of our Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Telegram, and YouTube, half of the house, or even to 10, have not been subscribed or followed us. Yesterday, they call themselves MPs. MPs of which house? The house you are not following. It's very bad. I want to encourage all of us to do so. If possible, we will set up a task force to point out MPs who are not following each of the social media handles. It's just like you claim you are a citizen of Ghana, but you have not been to Ghana before. You don't know nothing about Ghana. Yesterday, you are there patrolling that you are a citizen of Ghana. What is evidence that you are a citizen? When someone checks the subscriber base, you are not even subscribed, but you claim you are an MP of the house. It's quite problematic. So, honourable members, please, let's do as told. It is not money that you are paying. Even to come to the news payments, we have not had more than 40 MPs paying the news for a particular month. Yesterday, we are a house of 93 MPs. So please, let's do all and follow our social media handles and pay the news. Thank you very much. Honourable members, any questions, statements, or petitions? Just for the attention of the House, just yesterday, the new monarch of the United Kingdom, King Charles III, was coronated. And on behalf of the House, we extend our congratulatories and pleasantries to him as the new and official monarch of the United Kingdom. Honourable Majority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and the guest house. Mr. Speaker, I don't see why the House should be congratulating the monarch on his coronation. For what? On what basis? I've seen a lot of social media handles, news media congratulate. When was the last time BBC congratulated our kings? When was the last time they congratulated Togo Afede? the colonial mentality is still in our head. I saw that yesterday. What's the name? International Youth Parliament yesterday congratulated. What does that one have to add? Do we need any favor from them? It doesn't add anything to what's the name? Our development. It doesn't add anything. We have chiefs in Ho that were installed recently. We did not congratulate them or whatsoever. We don't even know. We don't even know. So on what basis are we congratulating him? Me, if it left to me alone, this is not needed in the first place because it is not adding anything to us. I get it. We are in the Assembly Hall today. We have not even held 1 minute silence to the former MC who passed on, Honorable P. Banza. We have not held a minute silence for him. And we are congratulating our monarch, whatever monarchy or whatever, with our colonial masters. Mr. Speaker, I beg, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, yes, Honourable Robert Fion, please this is the last remark on private business.
Yes, so my name is Robert Fion, and thank you for our Assembly.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Robert cannot stop. He's not properly dressed. For that reason, he should have a seat. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, we are at a session to give a statement or to give.
Honourable members, it is quite out of order to speak without recognition from the speaker. Majority, there are no words they come to say. I think I've already listened. I beg you. It is out of order to speak without recognition from the speaker. Therefore, your unrecognized points of order has been overruled.
Thank you very much,
Yes. Is it a point of order from Deputy Minority?
You didn't see what you didn't see.
A point of order from Hubert. Yes, Honourable Hubert. Please hear from you.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I respond to the Hubert about the youth for our country. Mr. Speaker, this is an August house. So when we are coming and we are being called an honorable group, we must look at our dressing, the way we talk, and all this added to it before you are being called an honorable person. He is just naked before the house, for which personally I think it's not right when we want to what? Uphold the virtues of this house. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honourable, please. Majority Leader.
Thank you very much for speaking in the House. I want him to define the nakedness. Because if we want to move in that particular target, then I can see majority of the people at the minority side in the same dressing as my honourable member. Unless probably want to define what your nakedness is, then we proceed from there. Other than that, then we take it from. Because look at Honourable Jane. You are moving from a particular target whereby probably your home is not right. But you want to move to probably my honourable member who is probably tagged in. Probably tagged in socks. Probably by virtue he's having issues with his shoe. Look at the honourable member. Likewise, in conclusion, this particular order can't hold. It can't hold, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, I want to rule that I understand that we want to waste time and start the debate. So I want us to reduce the interjections. We finish the private and the public business and move. On that note, Honourable Robert, minority is particular. Please dress well. And all other members who have want or who are found wanting in this situation, please dress well for the university. And thank you. Please, I done the remark.
Yes, so it is even that reason I want to make that I was dressed properly when I was coming, where I had the incident with my properly nice shoe. Like the under room was so you couldn't even make me go see the TV. And I have to go back to and I can't go back, I will be late for the meeting. So I have to quickly went to a friend and then pick his this. So I want to apologize for that. This is the house that we have to.
Okay, thank you very much. Our apology accepted. Members, that brings us to the end of private private business, we move to public business. Item 10, composition of the third parliament. Honourable members, in August, we'll be dissolving the second parliament and reforming the third parliament. As the majority leader spoke or indicated during our second anniversary, the third parliament is going to be composed of 155 seats. Notable the regions being considered in the composition are the Volta region, the Oti region, the Greater Accra region, the Eastern region, the Central region, the Northern region, the Northeast region, and I think Upper East, all of them making the 155. Honourable members, as you already know, we are focused on what happens in Parliament and not in the constituency. So what we want is to create opportunity for our youth to be done this. So we will not be focused on so much that you come from there. So if you apply for cutting off and you are giving Bimbila, please take it for us. Okay, take it for us. On our majority leader, please stop tempting with our sound system. Stop tempting with our sound system. And for the composition of the third parliament, if you want to continue being an MP, if you want, I think this is better actually. Yes, so let each with the caucuses. If you want to continue being an MP, it's just a simple reapplication. So you are applying to be part of the third parliament and that's all. And no one will be kicked back because we have ×2 of the seats that we have in the second parliament. So if you are interested in being part of the third parliament, please just apply. Just apply and then you will give you the opportunity to be part. So that is it on item 10. You have questions? Okay, let me just take Honorable Kodzi.
Thank you, Speaker. I go by the name Francis Kodzi, Youth MP for Felix. Mr. Speaker, regarding the opening of the 10th Parliament, I want to be emphatic that this time around, vetting should no longer be formality. Vetting should no longer be formality. Things have to be taken serious. There should be rules that if 50 people or 20 people that have agreed and have passed through that process and will be ready to carry this house far, we will go by it. It should not be by number of seats, but by number of serious people that are ready for this journey. I mean, we cannot be getting recognitions globally and invite people for sitting and you see only 3 people sitting at the majority. It is very appalling. For that reason, let's take time serious. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable Belief.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Hon Bosson, MP for Aditse. Again, I think my minority leader has said a lot. I also want to add up in a third parliament, if probably we let the people know the meeting so that those who be from afar, they shouldn't be part. Because I realize that I've been seeing a lot of people advancing on Poly ATU campus. But I don't see their face over here. Some of them, I've been watching ball with them every day. If it's really what we want together, I know that. But I've never seen them there before. So please, let them know that we are a serious organization. We are not being paid for. So it's voluntary. So if you want to do it, come. Willingly, we will not pay you, but we need your seriousness. So that you can be serious. But when big men start to be and fight to, those guys, we are not serious. Yes, they will take us for granted. So please, let's get people who have the vision and the goal and the ambition. Let's move to those people rather than today I'll say so. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, all your issues are noted. I want to task the appointment committee chaired by the first deputy speaker to ensure that these things are done very well. So, moving on to item 11, we'll be opening nominations officially on the 1st of June for all the 155 seats of the 3rd Parliament. So that is it for the opening of nominations. And moving on to item 12, consideration of leadership of the 3rd Parliament. We don't want to be giving leadership roles to people who don't have interest or are not going to present themselves. So, the leadership roles of Parliament are by appointment, but if you are here and you have interest, please let me know so that we can fix you. The leadership slots are 5 majority, 5 minority. I think it's 7 clerks and marshals and 1 speaker. So if you are interested, please let us know. We want to fix serious people who will come. The leadership, you have to be at every sitting. So we have regretted giving leadership to people who are not involved. Because we have one leader who has already attended the inauguration. In fact, 2 who have already attended the inauguration. And it's sad that people will have to be acting on their behalf. So we don't want to do that again. We want to give people who are interested. So please, after this sitting, notify us so that we will start doing the placements and be looking at the consideration and before August when the leadership will be sworn in. If you want to be a clerk or deputy clerk, you can't be an MP. But if you want to be a leadership as an MP, then we'll give you some positions. So please inform us and then we'll know. Honourable members, any reservation that majority leader? Yeah, okay. Yes, minority, the deputy minority leader.
Thank you very much, Vice Honourable Speaker. I respond to the link better. My suggestion is going to be based on the item 11, which is the opening of nomination, which is the 155 seats. Mr. Speaker, currently we have about 93 seats, for which I can say confidently that we've never had even half of the 93 seats in the House before. Or I may say during the inauguration, that's when we saw some kind of honorable members coming to the House. And now that we are increasing the numbers, let's say we are supposed to have 155 seats, and we always come and see what 20 MPs being in the House, or what 30. It's not encouraging. So I'm suggesting that we should maintain the 93 for now, and what? Start the process afresh. You file or you apply, so that maybe the old people, like, we shouldn't even give them the chance. Those who have never even appeared, but their names are in the books that were their MPs. Like, we shouldn't be working towards what? Others are sitting down and we call ourselves honorable members of what? 93 MPs, but we don't have even 1/4 of what? The full House. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honourable, we will still open nomination for the 155. But I think what the appointment committee should do for us is people, they should interrogate the applicants. If they are not going to come for sittings, they shouldn't recommend them for a seat. We will have 155, but if it is that we are starting with 50 at the inauguration committee, we'll start with 50. Along the line, we'll fill in the seats. Because I'm not into the numbers. We can't have 93 and we have never had a house full of more than 60 MPs before. So if they will be far, I want to task the appointment committee. I think you are part, the first deputy speaker is part, you are also part. If the person is not going to come for any seat of the House, don't recommend him for any seat. Don't recommend him for any seat. Because we cannot keep on with this attitude. Every day we are complaining that members of Parliament of Ghana, the House is empty. Yes, the one we are giving the slot, we are encouraging the same situation. So please, we'll open nomination for all the 155. But the appointment committee recommend people you know will come for the sittings. people are okay. I think Honorable Gyimah has a reservation.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. My name is Fredrica, and I've just realized that my surname starts with a vowel sound, and you also find it in the middle, and then it ends in the middle. So it's not only the majority leader who can now go somewhere. I don't know how to.
Yeah.
I would like to recommend to the appointment committee that they should have a holistic criteria in selecting or recommending people for appointment. I am saying this because when we want to do the right thing, we should have a guideline. A guideline that will not be left only their discretion. And then I cannot tell if someone may come for the meeting, a sitting or not. In fact, when you ask them, I'll tell you I'll come. So we wouldn't want to have a situation whereby we are MPs that we are not coming for sittings. And also, we should also look at committed people. People who are committed. So when we have 20 committed people, and here we have 20 seats. So when we have 20 committed people, and here we have 20 seats, we will not broaden or give space for an empty seat. It doesn't speak well. So when we know our parliament is of 20 committed people, we have 20 seats, we come do our debate. It is far better than having large number of seats. It's only few people who are committed. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll allow only two contributions on this matter. The second to last one, Honorable Roger, and then the last one, the chairman. And what I will say is that, you see, the issue we had in the second parliament was that anytime some committed people come, we tell the people the seats are full. So I prefer that let the seats be there, but only the appointment committee should only recommend people who will be committed. So that, because along the line, when we are holding the seats, then people hear of us, they want to be part of us. So it is better to have the seats available when the committed people come, because I have almost 5 to 10 people in my DM that they want to join. But I'm always telling them that the seats are full. Yes, so that is my reservation on that. So the appointment committee, please, the job is on you to recommend qualified people for us. Okay, Honorable Roger, let's hear from you.
Thank you, Speaker. Good evening. This particular situation, I think the rules and regulation of this house as well. Because maybe the appointment committee can recommend people to sit here by the book. So if the rules are there, the clause is there, they apply to your that's by a particular one. You didn't come or you allow the rule and you are, I don't know how to say it. Like the rule should work, the regulation should work. You are not to omit cities for 3 consecutive times, and you are not doing that. Like they should cycle, they should lay you off, and people that are ready to take that should come so that we have a full house. Things like it, they are not nice for us. Like they are making the money so they are not nice. So the rules and regulations should work. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then we'll take the last submission on this matter. I think the first deputy speaker is okay. You are not talking on this matter. Oh, then you are completely out of order. So please, the microphones is supposed to be one to each side. So honourable members, from the 1st of June 2023, nominations for the composition of the 10th Parliament of Youth Impact Parliaments of Youth Impact Movement are hereby open. Honourable members, will proceed to debate for the day, may I invite the majority leader to introduce the motion and move the motion for debate, and then the minority leader to second the motion, and then the motion will now be open for debate. Please note that you are to be straight to the point with your submissions. So, majority leader, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and the guest house. Mr. Speaker, the motion for today, as discussed by the Business Committee, the motion for today's sitting, as discussed by the Business Committee, though we've not read the Business Committee report, but I would like to put it before the House. The motion for today's sitting is the advent of social media. It's a curse on academic excellence. Majority is speaking for the motion, such that the invention of social media is a curse on academic excellence, whilst minority is speaking against the motion. The advent of social media is a curse on academic excellence, such that majority is speaking for the motion and then minority is speaking against the motion. Mr. Speaker, in the absence of any further deliberation, I solely move that this motion should be laid on the floor for debate. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Minority leader.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I second the motion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, motion moved and seconded as now for the debate of the House. We will receive opening statements from the majority leader on the motion and opening statement from the minority leader on the motion. Yes, so the opening statements are supposed to be 5 minutes and rebuttals are supposed to be 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Second deputy speaker to take the chair. Majority leader, opening statement. Honourable members, it is now 6:10 and within 30 minutes we should be done with the motion. We will close before 7. Second deputy speaker to take the chair. Majority leader, opening statement.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. For the motion on the floor for discussion. We have the argument that in time past, whereby there were no social media, and to define social media, I'm sure probably everyone is much abreast with what social media is. A platform where we can interact with people virtually without seeing each other. And we are on the majority side of the argument that since the upcoming of social media, academic excellence have decreased gradually. In time past, over the years, let me say 7 years down the line, from 2015 down the line, when WhatsApp became a thing where everybody uses, you and I can attest to the fact that when an examination paper leaks, the pace at which it gets to people in Bogatanga is faster than how it used to be before. Again, the advent of social media had created a scenario whereby we no more write English how it's supposed to be. So for example, where we used to write day as T-H-E-R, we now write day as D-E-Y. So people carry that particular argument into the examination hall in writing what their examinations and comprehensions. So social media, though, is a good thing. Since it coming, it has caused a worse situation. For example, last year, a group of students were on rampage in the northern region, recording themselves insulting the sitting president of the Republic of Ghana. Those days, where I grew up from, you can't insult your senior brother. Talk about probably your parent jumping a gun all the way to the president. It has become a norm such that they see the mainstream politicians doing it to each other. So it feels it's a normal thing. The advent of social media, again, Mr. Speaker, had brought the situation whereby young girls who are to learn are now on TikTok dancing. The advent of social media, one way or the other, is bringing down the cultural system and the disciplinary system we used to have in Ghana before. So in a situation whereby you see something happen on Facebook, probably an American culture, you pick it from there, and because our disciplinary system has broken down, it is making the educational structure very weak. And that's why we have the argument that the advent of social media, we in Africa, we were exposed to the consumable internet, so that everybody in Africa became used to the internet by virtue of Facebook, where we only post pictures for people to like and comment. The aspect of social media that was introduced to America by the military for their surveillance for development, we have not had that. So you realize that between 2010, when WhatsApp and this Facebook was there, it was not that on the rampage as to compare to 2015, because I wrote WASI in 2015. In 2015, when we were writing WASI, you will hear that they said the science paper had leaked. And by the time you realize, the whole pages have been flooded. Teachers take the papers whilst we're in the examination, or probably the examination papers have not gotten to a particular destination yet. So they take picture of it, forward it to those teachers at the other end. So the advent of social media is really doing a great harm to the academic excellence that we used to have. Currently, as we sit here, I'm not sure probably any of us can compare our handwritings to our parents' handwriting. Me, I can't compare mine to my dad's. None of us, with all my siblings. Though they have not had the opportunity to go further in education like how we are used to. Those days in primary school where you used to write, we used my 5th copy book to learn how to write. Currently, a child of 7 years old, my junior brother, tells me that when I'm going to school, I should leave my phone behind for him. What will he use it for? He will play a game with it and surf Facebook. So you realize that when they come back from school, the only thing they want to is the phone. And any parent or any senior brother who has a smartphone here currently are going through, as far as our younger siblings are concerned. There was a parent who complained the other time that anytime the child comes back from school, he is of the argument that they are to do assignment with the phone. By God's grace, something prompted her that she should check the browser history. Unfortunately for her, the kid always watch pornography with the phone anytime it comes by. So, social media is doing a harm to our current educational structure, and that is our argument as a majority. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, I want to call on the minority leader to speak.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Though my learned colleague always referred to you as Mr. Speaker, but I want to teach him that you are not still Mr. Speaker, who used to be there, you are Madam Speaker. So my learned colleague, I believe you learned that today. Now let's come back to the arguments. The arguments of the fact that social media is a curse to academic performance is a laughable statement. A laughable statement in the sense that in this era with the social media or whatever, there are people who are still doing well academically. Now let me bring the fortunes or the good things that the social media has done to us as students. Ignorance has made it those days that there are a lot of information that you may not get access to even as students. So when such questions come into your exam, because the teacher has not taught us, that was what brought the popular and the common slogan in the Volta region called Teacher Mafia New. But today, you can no longer hear that. Whether the teacher is able to complete that syllabus or not, you are able to go on social media or any website to make a proper research of whatever you want. Now let me also state the fact that social media is not a bad thing. It depends on the user. It depends on the fact that each and every one of us as students or workers we need to identify our positions. Identify your position as a student and know what is good for you at that moment. Because other side of the world has been exposed to this for a very long time, yet they are doing well. So what changes? What changes is that as an African or as Ghanaian, we find it difficult to identify who we are at every stage in life. That even parents start buying mobile phones to underage kids while they should be using it for research, without monitoring the fact that the children are using that mobile phone for the purpose for which it was purchased. Social media has also helped us that today, wherever you are sitting, whether TV or without TV or radio, you will get information that you need. So how, in which way is it a case to our academic performance? Because as young people, we are giving it more attention than what is important to do. We are giving this social media more value than what we are supposed to do. So we cannot blame social media for being the cause of our poor academic performance, but we can blame ourselves for not being people who should take what we should do at each moment serious. We have to be serious people, because there are people who also have the same social media, yet they are doing well. In a classroom where a teacher taught 30 people and only 2 passes, he will say, I have taught. And if you ask him, has he taught? Yes, he has taught. What shows that he has taught? Because if he has not taught, 2 people will have passed from his class. So what happened to the majority? The majority could not identify what they do at a particular moment. So the blame on social media to be the reason for our poor academic performance is an laughable statement, as I stated earlier. There has been a lot of things that could engage us those days, aside social media. A lot of things are there. Fun games, a lot of things were there who could engage us, which we could give attention to than our studies. But we didn't. Or our own forefathers did not. The reason being that they know what they want and they know what they should do at a particular moment. So, social media is a good thing. And every good thing has its negative effects and positive effects, depending on where you are falling at, and depending on how you have used it. Assuming there has never been a social media, there will definitely be something that will take our attention as young people of this generation. It is the effect of the generation that is projecting the fact that social media is the reason why we are not performing well academically, whilst it has rather given us the opportunity to get access to more information. My learned colleague also stated that it has changed the way we write English and all that. So in conclusion, so it has not changed the way we spell and all that. We have decided to be writing those short words because short word has been there for a very long time. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
Please, we've heard the submission from the majority leader and the minority leader. The House, the floor is open for.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. Yes, I'd like to compliment your words. My name is Xoakpe. I'm the youth MP for the constituency. My minority leader has made some submissions, most of them which are very laughable, and I will state them and tell them why they are very laughable, and as a leader of the minority side, you should have made them the first place. So first of all, he said there are still students, even with the advent of social media, who are still doing well. So I want to ask him that because we are saying this is good and it prevents STIs, and still people are not adhering to that. Should we stop advertising that it is good? Social media is a cancer, and we have to state it. When I was growing, to be honest, before exposed to a naked lady, that would be in years or something. I don't know. And we should also accept the fact that we have different cultures altogether. Let's say someone in Western world or somewhere, it's common amongst them. A person will go to the beach, elsewhere, you will see stuff. But in our cultures, these things are not common. But what do we see on social media? Today, if I want to see books, I can just log on Instagram, Twitter, and then all these are there, even without me searching for them. But previously, where these things were not available and there was no exposure to all this kind of stuff, we weren't seeing them.
Kindly run that, please.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that social media is now more harm than good. I don't know the number of people of Ansah on Twitter. There is this lawyer, Amanor, something like that, who has been declined from going to the bar because of her lifestyle, which is very bad. And these people are people that we used to look up to. And that's where the academic excellence comes in. If we don't know, academic excellence is not about you sitting in class and passing. It's also about the lifestyle that you portray as a scholar or anybody in academia. So I want them to understand that social media at this point in time is a cancer and it has to be treated. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Ansah. Madam Speaker, please, I would like to know the stand of minority. I don't know whether they are for or they are against. Because if my learned colleague just made some comparison with condom, stop STI, but should we stop using it? And he asked a rhetorical question and answered no. So if social media is a cancer and you don't want us to stop using it, are you for or you are against? Now, I want to state that social media is a good thing, but the lack of parental control is what we should be talking about. Social media is where you can get information. You can sit down right here, get information, and just click off the button. And you cannot just assume that when we talk about social media, it's only WhatsApp or Facebook. We have a lot of social media sites. And every site, you can block access to things that you don't want. That is why we have parental control. When you go on Facebook, it's there, parental control. When you know your kids use Facebook, it's there to set it up. There are some sites you cannot have access to those sites. So I don't see how social media is a test. First, we write exams on social media. So is the exam that you are writing on social media a test? So please, when we talk about social media, we are talking about a wider range of apps and applications. I use e-learning to study. Yes, and I've been certified without even entering classrooms using social media. And how is that a case? My current job, my certificate, I got it from social media. And the whole school I attended from social media. How is that a case? So please, the focus should be how we use our social media. And you know, some sites, when you are not 18 years, you cannot have access to it. So as a parent, when you leave your exam and you have to monitor our children's exams or how do you call it, assignment at home. So when your child asks for phone to do an assignment and you don't care to find out what that child is doing
then as a parent you have faith.
Honorable member, kindly round up.
So, in conclusion, let us rather educate how to make useful meaning from social media. Not only WhatsApp, not only Facebook, we have a lot. So, Madam Speaker, as I'm standing here, social media is rather a blessing, not a curse. Thank you.
Okay, please, before the majority leader speaks, we have, yes, another member wants to speak from the side.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker and the guest. Mr. Speaker, the minority, they doesn't cease to amaze me. Why? They don't know what a social media is. The honorable man who just concluded his statement made an example that he wrote an examination on social media. And I was asking myself, when was the last time I wrote an examination on Twitter? What is social media? Social media is a virtual media where you can interact with each other. Can you interact with each other on Zoom aside probably a meeting is being set? No. Zoom is not a social media. When you buy your social media bundle from MTN, can you access Zoom with it? No. What is social media? When you mistake social media for a search engine, then you are saying a different thing altogether. You dare me, it's not a social media. Telegram, it's not a social media because your social media bundle cannot access, what's the name, those particular sites. When you buy WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram bundle from MTN, we can put it to a test right now and ask yourself whether you can be able to access Google with it. So we have the argument that these platforms, Twitter, so please know the definition for what a social media is. What is a social media? Google cannot be a social media. Udemy cannot be a social media. Zoom is not a social media. Google Meet is not a social media. Are you getting it? You made an example that you wrote an examination on social media, and I was asking myself, on Twitter, aside posts on Twitter and posts on Facebook, we don't write examination on Facebook. I don't remember the last time I wrote examination. And I don't remember the last time anybody wrote examination and got a certificate from Facebook for writing exams. Or even on WhatsApp. So we have the argument that get your definition for social media right. That is the argument I'm putting to them, Madam Speaker. And then to continue, the minority is not even getting the argument that we are making here. We said social media is a curse on academic excellence. When you tailor it towards learning in classroom alone, you are failing. What had happened to the disciplinary system of our country? Such that my 2 minutes has gotten up already. Really? Okay, don't worry. So, to the minority, if you don't know what the social media is, then don't come into the debate in the first place. Thank you very much.
Okay, minority leader.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Now, I want to remind the majority leader of the statement he made in his opening statement before now running around the same thing. He said that, I don't know if he said his auntie or uncle bought phone for his kids. By the time they check the search engine, the kids are watching porn. When they check, when he was talking about social media, so let him be reminded of that. Now, let's go to the fact that he can't get a certificate on Twitter, WhatsApp, or Facebook. It's like my brother is not properly using his social media very well. The reason is that currently there are courses that you can attend on Twitter, and you have lectures and everything on Twitter. There are courses that you can now read and lectures are done on Facebook Live. There are courses that you can now read and meetings are held on WhatsApp. Now WhatsApp, I can call you, I can call anybody, and meeting will be held. You are not properly using your social media, so you don't know that courses are now run on Twitter, Facebook, and even Instagram. You don't know that. So you are, because all these things are done. I've just started a course I'm doing on Twitter. Yes, a very beautiful one. And the lecture comes on Twitter. All of us join with the link and we listen to it. and it's a certified one. It's on Twitter. Is it on social media? It's just
Honorable member, please in conclusion.
So in conclusion, it's like my learned majority leader is lost in the scene and does not know the positivity we are enjoying on social media. Thank you very much.
Okay, please we have a follow-up from
No, it comes to the rebuttal. No, it's not a rebuttal. Madam Speaker, it's not a rebuttal. The order must be proceeded. Madam Speaker, once you make an argument, no, Madam Speaker, no. The precedence in which it has been started, we will follow in that particular precedent. Because my honorable members had a follow-up to make from my submission. It was not given. So why? No, Madam Speaker.
Can I clarify something?
No, Madam Speaker, whatever, how it started. No. No, Madam Speaker, the standing orders in which we preceded a meeting with is what we are following currently. The argument is that when we finish making our submission, we keep quiet. Whatever rebuttals and whatever follow-up we hold, we hold it and we lay. Do you think we don't have rebuttals from what they said? We have, but we are respecting the standing orders. No. I rebutted the point. It doesn't. They don't speak. Two speakers don't speak from the same side. Two speakers don't speak from the same time. Two speakers don't speak from the same side. Thank you very much.
Honorable Evans, please we'll get back to you. So let them talk and we continue.
1-0.
Yes, please hurry up.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity. I want you to keep my time for me so that I won't go astray. Yes, so my name is Professor for Ansah. Yes, my minority leader is saying something that I don't know whether I'm amazed or I'm surprised. I'm shocked. Yes. They don't understand what we are doing. Yes, actually. Because you are saying something, you join. I'm so shocked. And also, we are talking about the disadvantages and the advantages of what? Social media. And you guys are saying that social media is good. It's good. Yes, social media is good, but we are talking about the harms that is causing in our organization. Yes, now you can even hold your phone, even if you are not searching for information. Information will come to you, and you will see naked women and naked ladies on this our social media, which are making increase of pregnancy among our youth. Even you don't want to fornicate, but fornication will come through social media. And these are some of the harms that the thing is causing. And you guys are saying it's good, but no. The thing is causing more harm. It's a cacao. It's making most people feel abysmal. Now you can go to ChatGPT and then you put something there. People are not thinking outside the box. It's making people not to think outside the box. And you just go and make this. Even though it's making this easy, it is making us less of human. And that is what we are talking about here. That is causing havoc in our society. Thank you very much. And they should get the thing clear. They should get the difference between social media and apps and other things than
Okay, please, Honorable Evans. Yeah, wanted to talk initially, so please. Honorable Evans.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Please, we are here to educate. In as much as we are here to debate, our debate should educate because we are live on Facebook. This is social media. My honorable member made a submission of a claim that Telegram is on social media. Then they don't know what is a social media. We have this type of social media. We have these types. Facebook and other one apart. We have a lot. So whatever you are privy to doesn't mean that they are not social media.
Tell us.
I just told you that you said Telegram is not social media, but it's social media.
I said social media.
Telegram is one. They are there. Plenty. And then, Madam Speaker, please, Google is a social media. Every platform that you can interact, create, generate, social media. It is a platform. Whether link, when you click on the link, are you clicking on the link in air? What is giving you that platform to click on that link? And I have a Google Rec, as I stand here.
You have a Google Rec?
Yes. So you can write exam on Google Plus if you don't know.
Oh no.
Which is a social media app. It's a social media app. So unless they want to redefine what is social media, then we can go back. I read the definition of social media, an app that will allow you create, share, learn, interact. That is social media.
So do you socialize on Google?
Yes. If you have never used it before, you see, if there is a difference between knowing something and not knowing. Yes. So when I send you, so in conclusion, I will advise our members on the other side that they should understand what social media is. Then we can now have a constructive agreement. Thank you.
So, everything is a social media. This yes, we are artificial.
I spoke to Narh, MP for Kwakye constituency. So, but then I made a submission and then he wanted to, I think he didn't get my analogy. So I wanted to make my stand. When the minority that was speaking in his first statement, he was alluding to majority. And then my rhetorical question was to ask him that if we are in a society and we want to achieve a large number of objectives and we are not there yet, does it mean that because we are not achieving our objective, we should stop? So that's what I think he didn't understand. And then they were talking about the fact that you can sit anywhere, social media, type in whatever you want, and then you get an information. I'm throwing a warning to them this evening. Social media is one of the dangerous places to take any information. Today, right now, you'll be seeing people advertising drugs, advertising things that do not even exist. In fact, I've seen people saying that drugs yesterday, drugs used for treating a condition called psychosis is an aphrodisiac, and it's very dangerous because imagine taking a drug required for someone who is mad and you are taking it as an aphrodisiac. You can just imagine what you can do. Information is best obtained from books and literature. They are the best sources of information. So if you think social media is where you can get anything and then you consume anything that you find on social media, you do it at your own peril. And that's why we from the majority side, we emphasize on the fact that social media is derailing academic excellence, and as such, we should pay attention to it and then make appropriate reform. Thank you.
Okay, last submission.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Hon Bosson from Aditse. We are talking about social media affecting academic performance. If in my people are mentioning aphrodisiac, I am a researcher, still a student of the research. They were saying a lot that social media had effects, bad effects on maybe academia. We are talking about disappear on academia. Just last week, my professor, after a video class, he put it in a telegram. 5 years, I say 5 years, at 1 week later, I can go there and have access to it. That is their platform. That is giving you, enable you to have access to that information. And also, social media, if you don't know, you listen. Social media is also, it helps us to move information quickly. As a student, you are in your house, you don't know there's a class. all of a sudden, a letter called emergency class. Should your course rep come to your hostels looking for you? But by use of social media, you know there's a class. We are talking about academic performance. Please let us not delay it. We are talking about academic performance. So social media, by way, has a bigger influence or effects on us as a students. So let us talk about academic Afro-Descent things. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I want the majority leader to give his concluding remarks.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, and the guest house. My letter colleague here made an example of aphrodisia, such that somebody is recommending it as a medicine kind of
performance.
When we say social media is a curse on academic excellence, what do you think? We don't say academic performance. What excellence does it come when your course puts information on your page for you to come to class? What does it add to the excellence that we are talking about? Somebody can go to class and still will not come back with anything. You just spoke about Telegram. You don't know that Telegram is a cloud computing system whereby it stores information, and then they've added a chat part to it, so that we can be able to converse with each other. I get it. When you say social media, the other woman who just left mentioned Google as a social media, and I was like, then he should socialize with me on Google. When you go to Google, he should just socialize with me on Google. Then we take it from there. Google, when you can't differentiate between a search engine and a social media, what is social? What is social? A media that you can socialize on. And you are telling me that Google is a social media. I beg to differ. Google Plus is not a social media. Google Plus is an academia platform where you can pick up courses and learn. Aside that, even Google Meet is not a social media. Do you know that? Zoom is not a social media. Microsoft Teams is not a social media. Aside Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and then the other ones that we can mention of. He just mentioned of 6 types of social media, and then he failed to mention the types of social media that we have. And I beg to differ that if he truly has definition and the types of the social media that he mentioned of, we would not have been here, sitting here debating. We can't socialize on Google. And so we have the argument that Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and the like, Snapchat, is really a curse on the current academic structures that we have. Madam Speaker, if we wish to proceed as a country and how we learn, I made the argument earlier, we Africans were exposed to the consumable part of the internet, whereby we were only introduced to the social media part of the internet rather than the productivity part of the internet. Those people are using it for the productivity where they are making gains, whilst we are on social media dancing. Today, when you go to Snapchat, we say streak. Ladies are there showing their breast. The people that will marry in the future. The people that will marry. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Majority Leader.
My wife, my eyes.
Concluding remarks.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. It has been a great debate actually, and I would like to conclude on the subject matter and discussion. Madam Speaker, social media, for that matter, technology has become what? A core and an integral part of what? Education in our life. Mr. Speaker, I will take TikTok as a case study. My learned colleague should note that one. For TikTok, it depends on what you subscribe to. You can learn accounting stuff there, engineering stuff, any course whatsoever. It's available there on TikTok for you to learn. If my people at the other side of the house don't know. So when we say what a social media as towards the academic performance or the academic excellence, Mr. Speaker, we know what we are saying. Without social media, some things today, I don't think we can be able to perform it. So when you compare the life or the performance of what our fathers as what the knowledge that the youth that was acquired by the help of this social media. We cannot eliminate social media entirely. Social media has been what? A help to most of us when my colleagues don't know. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your conclusive remarks. Honourable members, motion moved and seconded. And yes, we moved the motion. Honourable member, I was presiding when the motion was moved.
I didn't move motion.
So motion moved and seconded.
Mr. Speaker, I didn't move a motion.
Wait, you don't know what he's saying. Wait.
Okay, majority leader moved the motion for us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, and the guest house. Mr. Speaker, I never moved a motion earlier. I know what I said. Please don't put words into my mouth. Mr. Speaker, I thank God for coming. If MCE should have been here, it would have thanked him for.
Please, we are not adjourning. We are concluding the debate.
I didn't move the motion.
Proceed.
Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, in the absence of any further deliberation of which the minority knows that all what they were saying is not intellectual, we, those in the majority, we believe what we said is the truth. In the absence of any further deliberation which the minority don't have, I move for the debate to come to an end. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Minority.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in absence of any other deliberation and teaching to the ignorance today, I hereby second the motion to move.
I never seconded. So who are you?
Honourable members, I have put forth that before a motion can be debated, it had to be moved and seconded.
Yeah.
So if not that was moved and seconded, we wouldn't have been debated at all. So this second movement of motion is like building on a building already. That does not need to be built on. Regardless, I'll proceed to put the question. Honourable members in favour of the motion that the advent of social media is a curse on academic excellence, say aye.
Aye.
Not in favor, say nay.
Nay. How can two people say nay and it will be more than three people aye?
Honourable members, I'll put the question again. Honourable members in favour of the motion, say aye.
Aye.
Not in favor, say nay.
Nay.
Honourable members, I think the ayes have it.
I don't think they have it.
The ayes have it. The ayes have it.
Now they are majority or three majority, two majority. Sit down.
Mr. Speaker, I think this vote should be done by head count. Thank you.
Honourable members, the result has been challenged, therefore we will proceed to organize a head count on the motion.
Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. How did you challenge this? Mr. Speaker, the subject matter of the discussion is not a delicate issue of which it must demand head count. Per the standing orders, once we all agreed when you put the motion, this issue is not a delicate issue. We debate, we do head count when the issue is a very delicate issue on the floor. Mr. Speaker, we can't move in that particular direction. Then if that is the argument, then when we move a motion for closure, then it will go by head count. If that is the argument. Mr. Speaker, the standing orders is that when a motion is being moved and it is being seconded and you put the question, whoever has it at the end of the day. It is not being challenged that we should use head count, Mr. Speaker. This is not a delicate issue that we must use head count. No, not at all. And this is the floor, and this is the House of Record keeping. Mr. Speaker, we from the majority are not accepting any head count. Other than that, we are going home. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we are challenging what? The decision of what? The Right Honourable Speaker.
After calling
minority leader, we are what? Challenging the decision of what? The Right Honourable Speaker.
You lose.
So we are right.
You're all right.
The standing order says what? When what? A member challenges what? The decision or what? The Right Honourable Speaker voice votes on what? Voice votes. A head count should be what? Done or what? We go for a division. So what are you actually saying?
Mr. Speaker, show me why in the standing order that say when voice vote fails, head count follows. Show me, Mr. Speaker. You challenge the decision. You don't suggest to Mr. Speaker. He makes the final decision whether we should proceed by head count or voice voting again.
And he's going to that accord, and you are saying no.
Honourable members, thank you very much. Honourable members, if possible, majority deputies take your seats. If possible, if you like for us to declare these debates to ourselves, we can. We have to adjourn this house.
Very good.
We have to adjourn. So if you
Mr.
want...
Speaker, it's like you are not being fair to us. If you cancel our head count, you are not being fair to us. As simple as that.
Honourable members,
challenge in right.
Honourable members, we'll proceed to do a head count.
Yeah. Mr. Speaker, as far as we are concerned, we also challenge your decision. By ruling in their favor, such that it should be by head count. On that note, we on the majority, we are closed. Thank you very much.
Honourable members, I think that's the beauty of debate. We'll just proceed with the original ruling. I thank you very much.
Mr. Speaker, we cannot proceed by the original ruling.
You are not
Mr. Speaker, we cannot proceed by the original ruling.
Resume your seat.
Mr. Speaker, if you proceed and then the majority members will come back. Mr. Speaker, you also walk out. Mr. Speaker, you also walk out.
You can go.
Thank you very much.
You can go. The minority have their say. You can have your way. Go. Let's go.
Honourable members, anyone I put...
Go.
Anyone I do head count, I'm 2-2.
It cannot be 2-2.
No.
2-2.
How can it be 2-2?
Let's go.
Is she not
I thought you are walking out.
Is she not an MP?
Honourable members,
Is she not an MP?
thank you very much for proceed.
Do the head count.
With the proceedings.
Head count must be done. We are not proceeding.
Sit down.
I'm not sitting down.
Keep quiet.
I said I'm not sitting down.
Okay, honourable members, I withdraw my earlier ruling. This is my ruling on the entire debate. As a matter of fact, the pros and cons of academic excellence with respect to social media are vast, and it varies dependent on the user and how society sees it. On this note, as much as it might be a curse, it has its advantages. I plead on you all to use it judiciously so that we can achieve academic excellence. I thank you. Honourable members, motion for adjournment, majority leader.
Mr. Speaker, before I move the motion for adjournment, it is only me that can move. Nobody can move. Nobody. Mr. Speaker, as far as parliamentary proceedings are concerned, when it comes... You don't have majority whip. See how the way you are behaving. Jesus is Lord. You made a motion to be moved and seconded. After it was seconded, you put the question and then the ayes have it. Now, on what authority again are you rescinding your decision to make another ruling on your own self? Mr. Speaker, it is all parliamentary and we don't have for the purposes of going to close, we will accept it like that. But going forward, we will not allow. Mr. Speaker, we thank all who came for this particular sitting, though at the end part, majority of the people are gone home, and it is because our timing is bad. We must watch our timing in the future. Come the next sitting, so that we can come and close early. We must look at, once again, we must look at those who we invite. Look at the invitations are taking majority of the parliamentary proceeding time. Today, for example, we spent closely to 2 hours on receiving. It is very important. So if a whole sitting can be dedicated for the interaction we have today, so that we can have our parliamentary briefing. Because from the last sittings, we've not held our vote and proceedings. We've not taken reports from the committees, and it is one way or the other worrying. It is worrying the parliamentary proceedings. So we should look into it going to the future. Mr. Speaker, in the absence of any further deliberation, of which I know the minority don't have, I move for the closure of this meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Minority leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, thank you for your powerful ruling. I believe that the majority are going to learn and will not be able to exhibit their ignorance next time. I hereby second the motion for the House to be adjourned.
If you don't second what you have, you only can second.
Honourable members, before I put the question on the adjournment, may I state that our guest of honor has given a token of 200 to cater for our expenses.
Please let me back in here.
So, I want to thank him for that. Please, actually, he has given us more than 200 because payments for this venue, the bottled water, and then all other things. So, we want to thank him very much. And then our guest speaker as well is a man who has sent diligently and he's as well happy with this entire operation. So, he extends his congratulations to you all for doing a good job. And yes, so honourable members, our next sitting, the date is yet to be decided. I'm not sure we'll sit again this May. Our next sitting again in June. Yes, so that we can have this resting period. Because the last time we started before today was it 16th? So it was just 3 weeks break. 2 weeks break. And so now from 7th May to June, we have some break to cover a lot of things. I want to thank you all dedicated for all that you have done. Honourable members, rise to put a question on the motion for adjournment. The question is that this House will adjourn. So please, today is our 10th sitting. So this House will adjourn to our 11th sitting in June. All members in favor of the motion say aye. Aye. Not in favor of the motion say nay. Honourable members, the ayes have it.
Mr. Speaker, I'm also challenging the ruling.
You mess up. Challenge overruled, the ayes have it. This House will stand adjourned.
Thank you. The voting should be by head count. Then we will all be here. Charlie.